Dustin,
Lucas,
Will, Mike, Dustin,
Lucas,
Will, Mike, Dustin,
Lucas,
Will,
Steve.
Dustin, stop!
Look where the time is.
Vecna's here.
Season 5, Becca's lair.
Don't start floating.
In the air.
One more year.
With better hair.
I'm no longer cold in the body anymore, so that's
No.
kind of nice.
That's nice.
No.
Hey, wait, actually, I have a very good idea for a bit. You're gonna have to bear with me on this, okay? I've been actually it's gonna sound like a joke. Whoa. It's gonna sound like a joke. I've been preparing to do this for a very hot minute, and I think you're gonna like it, okay? All right.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Celebrity impressions, dude. This is my first celebrity impression. This is, and please, you have to give it a chance. You have to. This is my celebrity impression of Rosa Parks. Are you ready? Here we go. Is this seat taken? It is? Okay. That was my impression of Rosa Parks. How y'all doing today?
The episode just started, dude. God damn.
I haven't said anything wrong. She took a stand by sitting down. She's a fucking hero, dude.
This is my Martin Luther King impression. You guys want me to stop at McDonald's on the way back? It's like, God damn it,
Well,
dude.
I was gonna say he might have said that at one point of his life, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he probably didn't. I don't know what side McDonald's was rocking with back then, but we know what side they're on now.
I don't know if he said it, but I do know how he said it. If he did. If he did it. By O.J. Simpson. If he did it.
I want to call that a deep cut reference,
But yeah, O.J. Simpson killing two people is kind of a
it's kind
thing
of like
people know about.
it's kind of more of an insider kind of reference for the true fans who've been there since day one. This is one that's really going to tap into them. NPR voice aside, dude, I don't know how you want to start this episode, but I know how I want to start this episode. And I don't even want to take a break. Yesterday, when I got home from work, which, by the way, I'm going to talk about that day at work, by the way, it was fucking absurd, the things that happened that day. The only thing I need you to know is, because this is for anybody who might click off on the episode after, of course, the Rosa Parks impression. Whoever made it through that but is about to click off, please let me sell you on one concept alone. My 600-Pound Life, Season 7, Episode 19, titled Angie or Angela J. That's the title of the episode. I have seen mostly every single episode of My 600-Pound Life a numerous amount of times. And this, she wasn't on my list of craziest episodes ever, because I do have a list of craziest episodes ever. She wasn't on my list, but the second that I saw her, she's on the top of that list, and it is not fucking easy to get number one on that list. She's a fucking psychopath, and her episode is insane. You will respect her and hate her by the end of this 11-page list that I have on her. It's not even 30 minutes into the episode. Yes, Brian.
I wanted to remember this before we started, but for the recording, make yourself a little bit louder.
Make me a little bit louder.
Yeah, for the recording.
I see. Yeah, you're touching red. I should also be touching red, like that. Lit.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know right now. I know Angela's name. Don't know her husband's name. Don't know her daughter. And I'm not going to lie to you, leaving their names out of this might make this easier for you to understand, because Angie, she explains her life, I wanted to say pretty well, because when I was watching the episode, I was like, yeah, I get it. And then I rewatched the episode maybe about an hour ago to make this list. It's not even that she does a bad job explaining, it's just her life is fucking nuts. So she obviously, as most people on the show was sexually abused as a child. I mean, you don't get to a weight or a size that big unless something awfully traumatic happened to you. I mean, it's a coping mechanism after all. Which Her parents didn't believe her, which I find weird because she was like 8. So I would probably listen to my kid if they said something like that.
Dude,
It's
you'd be
fucking
surprised
nuts.
how much that happens. I watch Steve Wilkos, which
Hmm.
for the listeners, Steve Wilkos is like Jerry Springer, but if it was only fucked up shit that you definitely wouldn't lie about. And there's so many times where it's like just young bros just like, yo, this happened, and adults are like, this fucking this 4-year-old's lying.
Yeah, that
It's like, bro,
a fair notion.
what
I
the
will
fuck?
say, I had a niece where she misremembered a scene from, I think it was either a short of Inside Out or it was a shot in Inside Out where the girl, the main girl, Riley from Inside Out, she was in the bathtub in like in a flashback sequence, and her mom had taken a picture of her, and my niece had misquoted it to her mom and said the babysitter took a picture of me in the bathtub, which is like, whoa. But that's not what happened at all, luckily. So I understand why somebody might be hesitant, but if your 8-year old is like, my dad's best friend is doing some weird shit to me. This is weird, right? I would like to hear him out, but I wasn't there. So I don't know exactly how it was worded and what exactly the circumstances were, but it's a notable, she said it happened, so we're noting it. And uh that was her, I want to say that was her childhood. That's nowhere near the end of it. um after her After the incident, she claimed that she was at the age of 13. Okay, this is where it starts getting fucking crazy. So she said that when she was 8, she was taken advantage of by a close family friend. But then she says when she was 13, she was in a serious relationship with a 27-year-old man. So what is the difference between, you know what I mean? Like, because it wasn't like
Yeah,
at the time it was perceived as a serious relationship. She still refers to it a good number of times in the episode as like her first relationship, which is like, I'm not sure, you know what I mean? Anyways, she refer she we're the episode hasn't started yet. I'm just telling you her backstory so that when I get into the shit that she actually does in the episode, you understand. Because I was playing an evil twisted game with myself where I was like not morality judging her, but I was like, because I went into the episode knowing that she passed away. Um and I was trying to, spoilers by the way, and I was trying to figure out, like, was any of the mean and unkind things that she was doing, were they just in her nature? Were they justified? Like what of it? Um and I couldn't, right now I don't think I still could tell you. Next relationship was 3 year first relationship was when she was 13 with a 27-year-old man. um and her second relationship was she got married when she was 16 to somebody, she didn't say who they were or how old they were. Um and at 18, she got married at 16, but right. At 18, she went to jail for being complacent to burglary for 2 years and 8 months. Wow, which
and
is,
she's fat as fuck.
and she went to prison at like, God, she was like 18. I don't know how tall she was. She's like fairly tall in the episode. She's fairly tall in the episode, and she's 6'40", which evens out to her looking big, but not like gargantuan. I don't know how tall she was when she was 18, but she, I believe, was 240 pounds, which for an 18-year-old girl, I don't think that evens out well. I don't remember the pictures of this part. I was just transcribing this whole episode. I watched once and then I transcribed the rest of it because I don't think that you would believe me unless I told you that I wrote everything down word for word. Which after I go into her backstory, I wrote down everything word for word. You need to believe me when I tell you that these are her words. I don't fucking believe her. She went to jail at 18 for being complacent to burglary, and she got sentenced to 2 years and 8 months. Her husband was the person committing the burglary, and he got 10 years. He never saw her again, or she never saw him again. Something that she didn't forget to mention, but I forgot to
Okay.
mention, is that she went into jail after her first, her this is why the backstory is so fucked up, because I keep leaving out details, because in the episode she also keeps leaving out details that I have to keep bringing up. With one of her relationships, I don't know if it was with the 27-year-old man or not. I sure fucking hope so, and not the other one. She had a baby boy, which we never see in the episode ever. Her second husband, which she got married to when she was 16 and went to jail with, they had a daughter. They had the daughter, and they went to jail when the daughter was 3, and she didn't get out until the daughter was 6, which we also never see her in the episode either. We only see her third daughter, um, which she had 2 years later after going to jail, with a fling. She had her third child with a fling, and she she I forget if she went to jail or if she went to rehab again, but her daughter for like 6 years had to be raised by her grandparents, and then after that even more time by her regular parents, which is very important because she brings this up later, but she brings it up wrong, that her daughter was mostly taken care of by everybody else in her family but her. Do you have a question? I see
This
you
bitch got
readjusting
too
it.
many flings, dude.
She,
She's
oh
got too
my,
many flings for a fat lady.
she's
This is
got,
crazy.
that's what I said. That's what I fucking said, dude. But dude, I guess just skinny white dudes will hump anything, because that's all. Every single one of these shows, and I mean this with all due respect, every single one of these shows, whenever the ladies have like a lover, it's always a really skinny white guy with a baseball cap on. They got a type, bro. Both of them. Both of them have types.
Someone does have to do it though. It's like, what would a fat lady do if she like never gets any affection in her like her whole life? Like, what happens?
She
Like, do you
die
just like
quicker.
drive a bus into a crowd of people? Oh,
She die quick. She just buy more Cheetos. She'd be doing what she's already doing, but that she'd be doing it alone, which is sad. But that's kind of how every single episode goes. They're either eating or they're eating alone. Um,
no, I think she would like kill someone.
you think she
But
would
yeah,
kill
where are
someone?
you getting these
Well,
flings? Yeah,
well,
someone has to do it.
if you were a big fat lady, how would you kill somebody? I guess is my
Dude,
question.
sit on them. But like, can you imagine to like I I don't like imagining this, so I'm kind of like not doing it. So maybe it's a lot easier than I'm thinking. But a fat lady just like rubbing her beat, is that even possible? Can they
I
even do that?
I don't think they
Could
can.
she?
Well, okay, so here's my thing: is that she doesn't, but her it's a mixture of things, because you don't lean into food that heavy unless you're so mentally unwell that food is the only thing that actually gives your brain dopamine, comma slash colon. You only enjoy food that much if your brain has rewired itself to treat food as either a sexual or an orgasmic experience, which you can call me out on and say that's fake. I've heard more more than 7 people on that show and the show's spin-offs that describe food as a sexual experience. Like they get wet when they see that Popeyes chicken sandwich, and that's because they don't that's the ceiling of enjoyment in their life. That is like that's their high. It doesn't get any better than that. Maybe if a skinny white guy eats you out holding up your fupa, but I guess that's it. Like that's not on their mind all day. The only thing that's on their mind all day is what they're eating next, which is rough, but it's how this kind of shit happens. Um, I keep
It's
I
always the nastiest food too.
it's oh my
They
God.
never eat good food.
I told you about that
It's
lady.
like,
I told you about that lady, right? Where her favorite food was tomato sandwiches, but it was the very top third and the very bottom third of the
oh,
tomato cut off, so it was just the center in between 2 pieces of Texas toast. Dude, if you're gonna eat, I want you to eat like some good home cooked meal, or like some good dining. I'm not talking about that
yeah,
Dollar General struggle meal. Like how what when you're that size, you got to leave college meals
yeah,
behind. You're above that. You are
dude.
above that. You got to be eating good.
Yeah, it's like at least get ramen and put an egg in it, dude, or something. You can't just be having microwavable lasagnas, dude. That's fucked up. You're
Yeah,
600 pounds. Eat
yeah.
something good.
I understand the struggle is you can't find anybody to cook it for you, because people, not always, there are plenty of people on that show that have fully loving and supporting families that just happen to end up like that, whether it be like glandular issues or just like other mental health problems. But usually these people don't got anybody else around to cook for them. That's why they'll spend 45 minutes every single morning with Denny's on the phone getting their takeout, which that's happened at least 3 times. I've counted. Um, so anyways, she got out of jail a second time. I can't remember for what. It was either jail or it was the hospital. And she got out and raised her daughter from the age of 26 to something else. By the time that she was 32, her daughter had to go back to her parents, and she got a knee injury, which I can't I don't remember exactly the words that she used for it. I wrote down the bare minimum for you here, but I believe it was called it was called an extreme exercise of the angle. Basically, what it boils down to is she got so fat that her knee did this, but like facing up. So it's like if you were laying down and these are your toes, her
Oh.
knee did this, and it fucked her up real bad. Which, by the way, I don't know how I know how I forgot to mention it.
Oh.
It's because she forgot to mention it. But when she got her knee injury, she got sent to the hospital, and she said it was one of the best things that ever happened to her in her life because when she got sent to the hospital, they put her on a controlled diet, which made her eat less food. But the other thing that she forgot to mention, which I swear to you, I didn't forget to mention, she mentioned it first here. They also forced her to be sober for 90 days in rehab because she was using some hard ass drugs and she did not name them. So on top of going cold turkey on the food, she was going cold turkey on the drugs for 90 days, and she said the second she got out, she ate herself to sleep. Like she was like she's about this life, dude. She's a fucking about
Good for
it.
her.
Good for her. Power, dude.
Dude,
Um
man,
uh
that's rough.
so so basically we're oh my God, we're almost to the start of the episode now. She meets her husband that she has in the episode. I forget his name. Trust me, it makes it easier if I don't tell you his name. She meets her husband and 3 days later after meeting her husband, or actually when they met they were just friends, but after meeting this friend, after 3 days her dad dies. And after her dad dies, they immediately get married because he's like, my dad died too. We have something in common. And they took that as let's get married. So now they're both married. Um, because both their dads are dead. And then finally, the episode starts. If you're watching the episode at home right now, because I just convinced you to watch it, one, it only gets better from there. And two, now you can skip the recap because that's not the interesting part of this episode at all. That is not. Wow. Okay. The
I'm so
episode
fucking scared right now.
so the episode starts. Um and I don't know exactly where I wrote it, but I remember it like the back of my hand. So I remember her daughter's name, and you're gonna remember her daughter's name forever too. Her daughter's name is Desiree, and that's because whenever she calls Desiree, she goes, Desiree, just like that. And it's so great. It's my stim now. She calls her daughter Desiree, which that's her name, obviously. Her daughter's daughter is around, and her daughter's boyfriend is around. Don't know her daughter's boyfriend, doesn't matter. All that you need to know, here's the dynamic. Angie loves her daughter, but hates her daughter's boyfriend. Angie's daughter loves her mother and loves her boyfriend, but doesn't like her mom's husband, the guy who got married to her 3 days after her dad died. She allegedly doesn't like him. And the only reason I say allegedly is because in the episode, the daughter never mentions that she hates the husband. Angie does. Angie says Desiree hates, let's just call him Michael because that makes it way easier. She says Desiree hates Michael. She says she says he's a bad influence for me. Nowhere in the episode does she ever say this word for word. It only comes out of Angie's mouth. And because of how often Angie lies, I actually don't think I can include that as a note because I don't think it's true. They never interact throughout the entire episode. They never, like, the only times that they do, they like, it's just like the most common, like, common courtesy. Like, it's never an extreme thing. So I'm not going to say that she's lying, but I absolutely would not be surprised if that's just a detail that she made up because she makes a lot of shit up on the spot for no reason. Um, so the episode opens up, and typical My 600 Pound Life episodes. It starts with them getting ready for the day with their shower, they eat breakfast, and then they go to the store. She gets up and takes a shower. Her daughter helps her take a shower, and her daughter is like, I'm gonna cook you some breakfast. And she's like, sick. She sits down on her bed. She's always sitting down sideways on her bed. And this Oh my God, this lady. The second her daughter starts cooking, oh my God, the second her daughter starts cooking, she says something's burning. And this is why the cameramen and the editors of this episode in particular, they are the fucking saviors of this show. She says something's burning. And then the cameraman immediately cuts to the daughter cooking eggs, and the eggs are perfectly paper white. They like there's none sticking to the pan. This shit is not burning. The bacon is raw in the pan. And she goes, "What temperature you got it at?" And Desiree goes, "I got it at 5. It goes up to 10." And she goes, "Well, something's burning. Nothing's fucking burning." She's going crazy. She's a psychopath. She need. I pinned because here. Okay, here's why I got so
Well,
excited.
something's burning.
Something's burning. This is why the episode gets me so excited because I figured it out
My
last night.
God.
90% of her problems stem from the fact that her brain takes silence in the room as a bad thing. She fills up silence in the room with anything that she can, mainly her mouth. Sorry, mainly her mouth. And the only problem with that is that by default her brain says the comically most rudest and meanest shit you could in any scenario. Like she is everybody's worst nightmare who ever has a job that has to interact with a customer because that's her brain by default. And I swear to God, watching the episode, I don't think she means to, but she absolutely does because there's a part in the episode, and we'll just get right into it. The beginning argument of the episode is she's like, I have to move because they're in Ohio. I have to move to Houston, Texas because I want to live, right? I only know that. I only know that. By the way, I got a map for this because I know I'm fucking awful at geography. I'm okay with being awful at geography, but for this episode, I have to be good. She lives in Ohio, and the only reason I know that is because it takes them 3 days to get down to Texas, even though it's a 24-hour drive. And I understand why it would take them longer because she's more uncomfortable. But 24 hours of driving split up into 3 days is like 8 hours a day. But they start every single day that they're driving, they start at the beginning of the morning and they don't stop until like the middle of the night. So they're spreading out. What? So they're spreading out 8 hours of driving across 14 hours of daylight, and I don't fucking know where the other six are going. I'm assuming, it's because she's eating, but I'll get into that in a second. The beginning argument of the episode is she's like, we're moving down to Houston, Texas, me and my husband. You're coming with us, right? And she's like, I guess this is the first I'm hearing of it. I guess I'll lift up my entire life in Ohio and come with you into Texas to just live the rest of my life with me, my daughter, and my boyfriend. And she goes, by the way, your boyfriend, I don't think is coming with us. And she goes, what are you talking about? That's my boyfriend. And she goes, I asked if he wanted to come with us, and then he got mad at me because, well, she said I asked if he wanted to come with us, and then he got mad at her, which I'm assuming means she didn't ask him to come with them. She probably told him. She's like, "You're coming with us," and he didn't like that, probably because he doesn't want to fuck. Because I'm on the boyfriend's side in the sense that, like, if your wife's mom is ill and dying and you've been together for a very long time, I don't think it's unreasonable for her to expect you to help her in those trying times. But this guy has been boyfriend and girlfriend with this girl for like 2 years. And now her mom, who's been nothing but like mean and loud to him, is like, you're going to lift up your entire life here in this state and come with me to a completely new and strange state so I can lose 200 pounds and live longer. And so he was like, no, I'm not doing that. And she's like,
Live
you
longer?
live
Oh,
longer.
fuck that, dude.
Yeah, he was like, no, I'm not. And she was like, you're the devil. And he was like, okay, and he left. And so her daughter is like, well, what do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to break up with my boyfriend? And she goes, is that a problem? And then her daughter runs out to her car to go cry because her mom just told her to break up with her boyfriend, who's the father of his daughter. And it's like, whoa, he just started. We're not even 7 minutes in. It's fucking crazy. So she comes back in, and uh hold on, I gotta fucking find this exact argument. Um okay, here it is. So she comes back in after crying in the car for like 20 minutes. Like, "Ah, ah, ah." She comes back in and she, oh my God. She comes back in and she is trying to de-escalate her mom's temper. I'm rearranging my camera. She's trying to de-escalate her mom's temper. So she comes in and she says, she's calming herself. She goes, I have a problem with what you said to me. And her mom goes, okay. Whoa, meet her halfway. And then she goes, she here's the part where I lost my fucking mind. She was like, it's going to be difficult for me to live without my boyfriend for any period of time. And her mom goes, why? What? What are you talking about? You were crazy. You were fucking nuts. You were fucking insane for even implying this. So, anyways, the road trip starts, which, by the way, the road trip starts, and her daughter and her husband are already in the car, and she's in a wheelchair, rolling herself out the front door. And her first words when she gets out this front door is, "Are y'all ready yet? You're the only one who's not ready." So. This lady's
This
real.
fucking lady.
This
Oh
lady
my
is real.
god.
You can look at her. She was at one point a living, breathing thing that roamed this planet. You could see her. She was a real thing that was serious. Um,
I
so
guess you could say like now there's a lot less weight on the world's shoulders.
fuck yeah, fuck
Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about, dude. We live for shit like that.
Wow.
Should we start, bro?
Dude.
I got my notebook. Should we start, bro?
Yeah, dude, let's fucking
Like that,
Stefano. Stefano.
dude.
Barrel. Barrel.
Um, reference. I was more of a
Yep.
Markiplier kid. I was a Markiplier. Anyways,
Yeah, fuck
um,
you. I'll kill myself. I'll kill myself.
I'll do it right now on camera. So, so they get in the
Where's
car,
my
and
knife?
dude, this is I love this road trip is like is a fucking masterpiece. So she gets into the car, and her favorite snack throughout the whole episode, she never mentions it. And the only reason that I know it to be true, Little Max, is because she never stops. Whenever she's eating, if she's not eating Taco Bell, she's eating this. They're about this big, these little tiny onion rings that are all perfectly circles, which she makes hot and ready in the air fryer. But for some reason, she has in the car. Like a whole bag of them, and she's eating them like they're chips. They are not chips, I swear to God. They look like Funyuns if they were actual onion rings, but they're all perfectly circle. I don't know what they are. Um, she's eating a big bag of these, shoveling them in her face, in the cup holder next to them. I don't know how this is possible. In the little thing in between her and the driver, the two cup holders, they're each holding a 2 liter bottle of soda, one Sprite, one Coca-Cola. They're both for her. Now, the husband is driving. The road trip just started. And when I mean just started, I mean it just started. The husband drives over a curb and the car does this, and she immediately blurts out, "Where did you learn to drive like that, jackass? Comma, I hope my next husband can drive better than you." What the fuck?
Oh,
We are
fuck.
I swear to God, we are 10 minutes into the episode, 30 minutes into the road trip. This bitch is nuts. So, after stopping for food
That's a
for,
three-pointer though.
isn't it fun?
She might
Dude,
just be funny.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. If everybody else, I kind of this would have fixed the episode. I say it like they could have fixed real life, but if everybody in her family was as mean and as dour as her, all these would be the best comebacks on the planet. But the problem is everybody's being very kind and patient with her, and she's saying shit like, "My next husband better drive better than you," and it's like, what the fuck? He's driving you 3 days out to his state to stay 2 hours, and then he's gonna drive you back, and you're gonna that's how you're gonna start your trip. It's just nuts. Um, it's just fucking insane. So they get there at the hotel for they're in I want to say they're either in Indiana or they're in Kentucky. Those are the only two places that they could probably be, because by the end of day two, they're in Tennessee. So they get to the hotel, and this is a part of the show where they show you the what do you call it? Just like the raw like microphone audio, so you know exactly what happened. They're pulling into the hotel, and the husband says, where they go, whose name is it under? And she goes, I already fucking told you it's under your name. And he goes, no, you didn't. You haven't said anything for an hour. So he pulls it and he gets the room. And she immediately complains that there's no handicap ramp for her, even though she picked the room and used his name and his card. So they get up there, and her daughter opens the door for her. And she's like, her daughter opens the door for her, and where's the quote of this? She goes, what do you think you're doing without my walker? So her daughter goes around to the back of the car to get her walker, and then her husband also goes around to the back of the car to get her wheelchair, and then she takes the walker out of the daughter's hand, and then she just starts walking on her own to the hotel room, and her husband is just holding the wheelchair going. And so he folds it back up and he leans it up against he folds it back up and leans it up against the car. And she walks up to, you know how in front of certain houses they'll have like that bed of rocks, like those fake pebbles. She like
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, like those white rocks and shit like that. She walks up to it and immediately goes, I can't walk on that. And then immediately walks on that and then walks inside. And then they walk into the hotel room, which is two bedroom. It's two beds, and one bed is big enough for her, and one bed is big enough for her daughter. And then the dad just doesn't have anywhere to sleep. The daughter gets
Wait,
up. Yeah,
how big is the daughter?
the daughter's a little big, but not her big. She's like probably biggest person in your family big, but not any bigger than that. She's not mentally unwell like weighted, you know. She's like about what an average person could push their body to if they just loved awesome food. Like that's about it.
Uh,
Like it's nothing crazy.
yeah, I was hoping she was gonna be hot.
That would make this story interesting. Well, I will say this. This is a detail I saved for later, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I thought it was very interesting how Angela, the mother, mentions that. Nice, by the way. She mentions that Desiree, her daughter, doesn't like her husband, but Desiree's boyfriend looks exactly like Angie's husband. Like they're into the same kind of dude. Like dudes with short, not buzz cuts, but just shy of that, big thick glasses, camo hoodies,
Fuck,
jeans and cowboy boots. Like skinny white dudes. Like that's what they're into. They're both into the same
fuck.
guy. And they both act the exact same. They're both like very like just not they just don't play around, but they're not like rude. So anyways, the daughter gets up to go use the bathroom, and the father, who has been driving for assumedly since they started at the crack ass of dawn and ended now it's dark, I'm assuming he's been driving for anywhere from between 10 to 12 hours. And he lays down on the bed and he goes, because he's tired. And let me make this clear. He lays down on the bed because he's tired. And he goes, anybody with three brain cells could look at that and deduce this guy is sleepy, he needs some rest. Um, Angie, big fat lady, immediately immediately goes, me and Desiree have a plan. And he goes, what's your plan? Thinking that she's gonna talk about like what they're gonna do when they go to Houston, what they're gonna do after the doctor's visit, maybe what they're gonna buy later. She goes, me and Desiree have a plan. We're gonna look for a store for you to go to, and you're gonna go to the store for us. And he goes, no, I'm not. It's 12 a.m. and I'm not doing that. And she goes, yes, you are. And he goes, I'll go, but not if it's like far away. And this is where I have to get the piece of paper out to make sure I'm not misquoting this. So you know I'm being for real. Okay. She goes, we have a plan. You should go to the store. And he goes, no, I'm not. And she goes, yes, you are. Then he goes, I'll go, but not if it's far. And she goes, well, if you don't want to go to the store, I can have my brother come down and pick me up, and you can go back and pack up your shit and go to your mama's house. They are 10 hours away from home. That is not happening. I don't know why she thinks that's going to happen. And she goes,
Fucking bitch, dude.
dude, That's not the
I'm
start.
getting like a little fired up now.
That's not the.
I,
You know what's crazy? That's not even the start of the argument. She goes,
oh,
I don't want you, and I don't need you. And he, and then he goes, I see that you're mad. And she goes, I knew this was gonna happen. And he goes, what? What was gonna happen? And then she goes, you just having an attitude. And he goes, I'm just tired. And then as he says, this is what he's saying to her. He's saying, I'm just tired. I don't want to get up and go to the store. It's the middle of the night. We have a long drive in the morning. If we need something, we can get it in the morning. And she's not listening, by the way. The entire time that he's saying that, she's saying, interrupting him, and I counted. She said 11 times, you're pathetic, you're pathetic, you're pathetic, you're pathetic. She just keeps repeating that until he stops talking. And then when he stops talking, she ends the conversation by saying, you're a waste of life, pathetic fucking loser. And then
yo,
as he
fuck this bitch. Oh,
Wait,
dude.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. He kind of gets the last laugh. He gets up to leave, and she goes, "You're
Yes.
a he." She goes, "You're a fake ass piece of shit. I don't know where you're going, but it's not in this room." Which obviously he's walking towards the front door. She goes, "I don't know where you're going, but it's not in this room." And then before he leaves, he peeks his head through the door and he goes, "This room's in my motherfucking name." And then he closes the door and she goes, that could be rearranged." No, it's not. It's not going to be rearranged because you're staying there one night. You're just being pathetic. They cut to the next morning and they go to the doctor and they they
Oh
just
my god.
oh my god, no, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I almost skipped over the best part of this entire argument and I don't know how I did it. So he leaves after that whole thing. She said he says this room's in my motherfucking name and leaves. And she goes, that can be rearranged real quick. And then it cuts to oh my god. And then it cuts to voiceover and then she goes, there's something else going on. I don't know. And it's like it's all you. It's all you. It's never not all you. And then she says, I think he's having dope fits. I don't think you no, he's not. Um, and
This
then,
is infuriating.
dude, now he got the last word in real life, but she kind of got the last word in fucking in the voiceover. She said, "I'm not, I'm not joking when I say this." She says this word for word. He's only convenient because he's driving me. This guy's around because she knows that he'll drive her anywhere because she'll let him suck on her tits while she falls asleep and she doesn't feel anything. Like that's what this relationship dynamic is. And you know what's crazy is that after this argument and another argument, yeah, it's like fucking holding
Sorry.
a bit. It's like holding a big fucking gallon of fucking water with a fucking baby bottle top on it. It's fucking
Fuck.
yeah, I painted a fucking picture in your head. Dude, she fucking she fucking by the way, I also want to point out that the notes that I've made of this episode, I must be making impeccable timing because these are notes on the first 37 minutes of the episode and we're at 38 minutes. So, I'm pretty good at this. But so she says he's only convenient because he's driving. So we know what the relationship dynamic is. After this argument and another argument that they have off camera, dude, they go to the doctor and they start just lying to him. She's like, yeah, I've been eating good. I think it's a glandular issue. I got water weight. And he's like, no, you're not. Because I don't know how people sign up for the show and then never watch it, but they pull out like the oldest tricks in the book. It's like to catch a predator. It's just like, I was just gonna tell her that she shouldn't be doing this. It's like, dude, the first guy tried that and it didn't work. You could stop. And dude, they do my favorite thing. What the fuck is behind me? They do my favorite thing where was that real or were you just fucking okay? Uh,
What?
what? Anyways, what the fuck? There's a box of cardboard boxes behind. Your fucking wire whipping around is the funniest thing ever. Uh, no, listen, it's fucking. They do that thing where families try to make the doctor laugh, And but they also she's kind of serious about it, where out of nowhere she points to her husband and she goes, he eats more than me. And then her husband says, I eat about 8 to 10,000 calories a day. And it's like, no, you don't. You do not. Uh, for those of you who don't know, you don't need to be a calorie scientist for this. I'm a calorie scientist for you. If you're a dude, you eat about 2,000 calories a day. If you're a girl, you eat about 1,500. That's how many you need in a day to survive and not lose any muscle mass. Every 3,000 calories above that, so 20, like 2,000 calories for a dude. If you have 5,000 calories in a day, 3,000 calories is 1 pound of fat. This dude is not eating 3 pounds of excess weight every single day. It's not happening. I don't care how high your metabolism is. If you eat that much, you throw up. It just wouldn't happen. So that's just something that they tell the doctor, and he's just like, okay, that's no. And then they leave and they go back home. And this is about where I'm going to stop because my notes ended here and I only have like 2 or 3 more details. When they get back home, it cuts to like 2 weeks later. They don't show them going back home. They just cuts to when they're at home 2 weeks later. And she's like, we're pretending the husband's name is Michael. She's like, I left Michael because he's a fucking asshole. And then when they jump cut again to 3 days later, Michael's back and they're married again. Don't know. Michael apologized both times for arguments that he wasn't wrong about. Just want to make that clear. And when it cuts back to the ladies,
Oldest tale in time, dude.
literally, dude, it's this shit, dude. This shit fucking is hypnotic. It's fucking hypnotic, dude. Did you see what I did there? I'm
What
assuming.
was it when you fucking like do that and then like you put this against another person's hand and then you look in and it's like that's what a vagina looks like. Did you
I
not do this?
I did this because it's quicker.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm talking about with
I
this one?
I
Where you
I do, but I'm unfortunately I don't have my mic stand, so one of my hands is occupied. I'm in front of a pile of trash right now. I didn't open up the episode mentioning that, but this is trash behind me. Um, what is that? Is that a nice little crushed cola, dude? Is that a nice little crushed cola?
No, it's my
Okay.
microphone. It's actually my
Uh,
mic.
oh, I see. It's his Blue Yeti on the side. No, the last thing I had to say, I'm gonna let you air out what you've been chewing on because the only other thing I have to mention in the episode is that she smokes around her daughter's daughter, which I just thought was an interesting cherry on top of the cake. Just thought everybody should know that. Anyways, please
That's
watch the
so
episode. It's a great episode. It's a good episode.
that is so funny to like smoke with it. How old is the grand or the daughter's daughter? Like a baby?
She's like 3. She's like walking around with like little fake clothes on and like a diaper. Like she should not like she's sitting there talking about like I've been trying really hard in this diet. And this is what I mean when I say like the editors and the cameramen are like the saviors of the episode. She's like, I've been trying really hard in this diet as they show her smoking and then eating her onion rings that she always likes to eat. And she goes, it's hard sometimes. It's like, no, it's not. But okay. It is hard sometimes, but it's you who's making it difficult. It's always you. Every single argument in that show that starts, it's always with her being a bitch. It's always with her being a bitch. She's getting her
I'm
own
just
article.
imagining like just like being the daughter's daughter and growing up and just being like, why did I smell like tobacco bacon grease all the time? And it was like, oh, it was my grandma's fucked
Uh,
up breath.
dude, did I tell you that happened to me? I was it was when my grandma was still alive, rest her soul, and I was cooking, and my grandma was like, "This would go really good with like because I was cooking meat and she was like, you should clean off that pan with this bottle of beer in the cabinet. It'll make a really good gravy. And I was like, word. She poured the beer in the pan and I got hit with such a strong wave of nostalgia for Thanksgiving. And that's when I realized that my grandpa was drunk because he was always drinking. He smelled like that 24/7. I was like, yo, this is lit. Now all gravy made with alcohol, nostalgic as hell because those are good times. Good times.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I had I had something pretty cool happen today. So
Yeah.
I was just hanging out. I don't even know what I was doing. I don't know what I was watching, but I heard like out of nowhere I start hearing my sweet mother screaming like I was like what the fuck. So I just like went and sprinted to find out what was going on. And my mom is terrified. She's like pressing the garage door to close it, but it keeps fucking opening back up because our older dog is a fucking asshole. So if we like, he'll just walk away if we don't give him like a nice long ass rope to lurk around in. It's like
Mhm.
you can go halfway down the driveway and you have some good space in the grass. That's all you get. You're a dickhead. We're taking away his rights, and fuck him. And so there was a raccoon, bro. There was a fucking raccoon. And here's the thing: it was like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Raccoons are nocturnal animals. Like at first I was like, haha, it's just a raccoon. And then I put two and two together. I was like, wait a minute, they're not supposed to be awake right now. And my mom, she saw more of it and she was like, it's Ravid. She kept saying it was Ravid instead of Rabid for some reason.
It's funny.
But she finally got the garage door closed and bro, target neutralized. We had to fucking get it done. So we called animal control. We got that fucker picked up because the whole time, at first, I'll admit, just seeing it walk around and like stand up and fall over because it would go on its hind legs, look at the sun, and just fall on its back. I did think that was funny, and then it got really sad so quick
Yeah.
because it was early stage rabies. Like my dog fucking sniffed the thing apparently.
Oh,
Like my
it's really
younger
scary.
dog, my younger dog knew something was up for like a day. And he could probably like smell it.
Mm-mm.
And so he didn't want to like go outside. And bro, I forgot where I was going with that part. But oh, well, it was like early stages rabies. So it wasn't like attacking anything yet. It was just like walking over like a exceptional person and falling over and shit. And then animal control got here, dude. I felt like a hero because they got here and it was in like a neighbor's yard at this point, so I had to like point down the street. I was like, "Yo!" I pointed about. I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
I'm just crazy like that." The lady who picked it up was really hot, but it got really sad a little bit before animal control got there because it was like because it didn't even know like where it was going. It seemed like, and it was
Mhm.
walking on the driveway, dude, and it was like hot as shit, and it was like whimpering because of how hot it was, and it was like not able to find a spot to like cool its feet off for a while because it was just like walking in circles. It's like, and I was like, my smile faded so quick. I was like, damn, dude, I forgot.
bad.
There's no way to separate the reality of the situation anymore, dude.
I mean, that is why AFB usually mutes the videos that they play, just because it only takes one yelp or cry to just fucking ruin everything. He's like, ah, well, I forgot that old man got hit in the balls, and it's gonna hurt for like 3 weeks. It's gonna fuck up his life for three. It might cause cancer, like it's just over.
And my mom was trying to be a hero too. She like went to all the neighbors' houses and was like, "Yo, there's a rabid raccoon," but actually not really. Before she got to the first house, because it was like going in and out of people's yards, and you know, there's like kids in the neighborhood. So if there's a kid lurking, dude, raccoon gets them. That's not good. And before she went out, I was like, "By the way, it's rabid, not ravid. It's rabid." Uh, So that was sick. But yeah,
You're
dude, that was today. My mom screamed again. Like it started walking over. It was easily at the end of the driveway, but she saw it walking in their direction, and she was like, and ran inside. It's like, calm down, calm down. It's just. She called me a pussy, by the way.
Whoa.
She called me a pussy because I didn't want to immediately go out there because I was still thinking it was like really close to the front door, and I was like, I don't want to go out there, dude. There's like, I don't. First of all, the shots for even if I get rabies cured, those shots are fucking painful,
Yeah.
very fucking painful. So I'm cool. We could just call animal control and they'll figure it out. And she was like, "You fucking pussy," and it's like I didn't scream at any point, and you
Yeah.
screamed many a time. I'm all about equality, so it's like her screaming is the same as me screaming, so it's like she's the pussy, actually.
I'd have to agree with your assessment. I couldn't disagree with it. I don't think I could.
Because I did go out there. I did eventually go out there.
I will say,
Sorry.
You're you're a very good person for saving your cheeky remark until after the incident was over. Because I remember I don't know if I'll get into it just yet, but my manager the other day was very distressed and had to we I work at a movie theater and the movie theater is right next to an emergency center. She was like, I need to call the emergency center. Uh she was looking at she's got I don't know exactly what it is, please forgive me, but she has a thing where a mental thing. She when she has to do stuff, she has to stare at it for like 20 seconds before she can actually assess like what she's about to do. But that's like it's like an actually like it really is like a problem. Like I don't want to say a problem. I don't know what it is to her, but to me, from an outside perspective, it looks like a very difficult thing to deal with that she's very cool with, very powerful. But she's staring at her phone because she's doing the thing that I know that she always does, where she has to stare at shit before it happens. And she's like, I need to call the emergency clinic. And I was like, it's 911. And she looked at me because here we have a very good relationship where she'll give me a look if she disapproves of a joke, but she knows I don't care if she disapproves of the joke because the jokes are for me. I only care if she got it. So we have this look that she gives me where she lets me know the joke was bad, but I got it. You don't have to feel bad. I go, thank you. Thank you. Very cool woman.
Powerful.
Very powerful
Powerful.
woman. Very powerful woman.
Dude.
Hey, her mom was my kindergarten teacher. Didn't know that till I started working for her. Crazy. Anyways,
Small world.
small world.
Bro, you want you the thing that you're not gonna like?
I was it's very you told me you were gonna tell me a story I wasn't gonna like and I'm very scared to find out why.
Well,
Terrified.
it's not even
Terrified.
really of a story. So I started posting, things clips on TikTok of the
Mhm.
podcast. But I've probably dropped a couple comments. I've dropped a couple comments, and most of them are like pretty bitchy. Like I post a lot of bitchy comments.
Mhm.
Um, that's just me, bro.
Yeah.
And so someone thought the account was ran by you and said, "Bro, you're 30"
Wow.
to me.
Wow. I mean, I can't get mad at him, them, her. It's not
It was a lady. It was
was
a
it a
lady.
lady? Wow.
It was a
Okay.
lady, and
That
she
kind of
was
was she old? No,
actually
of course she wasn't. What am I
no,
talking about?
I don't think she was old,
Okay.
but I'm gonna walk a thin line. I'm gonna just say she looked like she would be delightful to be around.
We forgive you. I'm not 30, I'm 22. It's just this awful haircut I've chosen for myself. It's the lowest maintenance thing I could do right now. Thank you for your comment. That's all I
And
gotta say.
she could have, you know, she could have been talking about me, but
I don't think she was talking about you. There is no world where there is not like you could give a 40-year-old lesbian that haircut and she'd look like a 20-year-old man. Like you look you. I'm I'm
thank you.
attempting. Yeah, dude, I'm like not I'm not joking like soon. By the way, I wanted to tell you that I don't have like a shopping addiction, but I kind of do. But I'm very good at fighting it. I'm very good at coming up with methods to disturb it. And one of the things that I've been doing, which is I don't know if it's because I'm just an immature man child or if it's simply because of the very simplistic fact that nobody taught me it growing up, like explicitly, because it wasn't an obvious lesson to be taught. It was so obvious of a lesson to be taught. It's like the talk. It's just you assume everybody's already had it when not many people have. Apparently, by the way, that's a real statistic. It's like the lowest amount of people who've ever gotten the talk ever. Dude,
I didn't get to talk.
I didn't
I just
either.
found porn, and I was like, "Fuck
I think
yeah! I think I know what this is."
I think our parents kind of know. Like, there's no way they don't, right? These things fucking magical. But anyways, dude, um, it's
There's
one
a
of the
look in your eye after the first time you jerk off, and it's
yes,
identifiable.
yeah,
There's just
because
like a look of like Come and See. You know the movie Come and See,
yeah,
where
yeah,
it's like a war movie where it's
it's like what's it called? Because imagine existing in your your entire life never really having a goal. You're like, let's just stick around and have fun. I know ice cream is cool and shit like that. And then you come, and now for the very first time in your life, you kind of have a campaign mission, and it's to come because you're like, well, I should be feeling like this all the time, all the time, all the time. I should be feeling this all the time. We got to figure out how to do this every day, and you do, and then you do it worse and worse and worse, and every time you do it, you just rip off more of your brain, dude. You just fucking rip it out of there. It's fucking
I
nuts.
I need to record Jesse on my DVI. Debbie Ryan is so hot. Should I not have?
I thought you were gonna say, "You need to record me jerking off." I was like, that's not then
No, no.
that's not on the campaign list. Let's not put that there. Um,
Yeah.
wait, I'm so sorry to take it off this very interesting topic, but I forgot what I was talking about, and then I just remembered. Um, dude, because it's like one of those things where it's such an obvious lesson to be taught that nobody ever really talks about it to you, like the talk. Where I was just like, I can use my disposal. It's one of those fundamental things. Like I could use my disposable income on things to make me appear and feel better about myself. And it's like, yeah, no shit. But if you're just like, if you get a job and then you just start spending your money on awesome shit, and then you're just like, it's like jerking off. You're like, well, this is what we're gonna do all the time now. I'm just gonna wait for 3 or 4 paychecks to get that thing I want. Um, then you kind of start to forget, like, instead of spending $270 on a phone, spending $100 on a pair of glasses, $50 on a nice haircut, and then some here and there, that like your whole life just drastically boosts. It's such an obvious thing, but they don't fucking. That's not a thing that's talked about in like school or anything like that. It's like when Nova Online figured out that he fucking you clean your room more often, you don't have to clean it as hard and it's not a difficult task. It's just like people get like make fun of him for not realizing that. And it's like, yeah, I get it for making fun of him. But at the same time, it's like if you're kind of stupid, they never explicitly tell you that. You just kind of have to figure that out. And of course, should you be figuring it out at 23 or 22? No. But better late than never that you figured it out at all. Because if you figured it out when you were 30, that's embarrassing. And if you're 30 and you figured it out when you were 40, it's even more embarrassing. It's like,
Uh, there, it can be cool if you're like Chinese and bald and you wear robes. Then it's fucking sick as hell. Then it's like, okay, even if you're 90 and you don't even know how to do that shit, it's like, bro,
yeah,
nuts. Whoo,
yes.
whoo. I would like to be a monk. I would like to just live in a mountain and just. No, I wouldn't. But, dude, I think the takeaway to what you're saying is like, really, just every once in a while, just buy a fucking fleshlight. Boys, treat yourself. Buy a fleshlight. Treat it like a mattress, dude. Every fucking
Yes.
few months, flip it around. Flip it
Yep.
around every few months.
Shower it, give it kisses, dude. Fucking look up to. Never mind.
Get a subscription of lube, dude. Get a new bottle of lube every week. Every week, so then you can really pig out on the lube when you use it. Just like use up half a fucking KY bottle of lube, dude. Just ravage a fleshlight, dude. Or if wait like an extra 2 years, dude. Oh my god, save up, get the whole fucking get a whole
Individual.
person, put it under your bed. Dude,
Dude.
yeah, you're gonna have to get like a bed frame. I could never get, because I know where I'm hiding my full body fuck doll.
Yeah.
I'm buying a bed frame and I'm putting it under the bed. I don't have a bed frame. I have a box spring and a mattress.
Well, I don't want to be that guy, Brian, but as a guy who's watched way more sex doll unboxing videos than any man should, because anybody who, oh my God, anybody who unboxes a sex doll might just be a normal man on the brink of something else, but anybody who's ever bought more than one sex doll and recorded themselves unboxing it is a fucking person to explore. So I've watched a lot of these, and I got to tell you, you're never gonna want to hide it under the bed because then
Bro.
you get flat spots. So how about no?
No.
Yeah, get flat
I'm
spots.
gonna I'm gonna hang it from my ceiling. Like it's good,
I'm
dude.
not-
It's gonna be like in fucking Captain America: Civil War when Iron Man shows up in Spider-Man's room and he just like pops it out of the ceiling through the attic. I'll be like, oh man, you know what I
Dude.
need right now? Just fucking pop a body out. Just
I'm not joking. you're making a joke. I'm not joking. That's the way people store them, is they hang them. There's attachments that you get to stick into the back of their neck, and you hang them from a metal locker that won't break
Bro.
when you hang a 200-pound fucking thing from it. Dude, it's because anybody who does, because I've seen so many people, because I people are interesting. People are human, but people who own any amount more than two sex dolls, you are fucking interesting. So, fucking interesting.
Yeah.
So, dude,
Oh yeah.
when people store these things, if they're not, I swear to God, if they're not hanging them, they're sitting them down on a cheap $100 Walmart futon. Those are the two places that your sex buddy will live, and that's it. They're never going to live anywhere else if you care about how they look in 10 years, which that's what people do, I guess.
Bro.
But people who own them for 10 years, they're not fucking them. They're just looking, and like they're holding them and shit. Like they're treating them like a real person.
You, listeners, if you're interested more on that topic, there's a movie, Lars and the Real Girl, with Ryan Gosling, where it's pretty much that, I think. I don't know.
Oh,
I've seen clips of it on
that
Instagram.
that's on my watch list.
But, bro, I'm gonna hit the. If I had one, I would totally hit the Leatherface, dude. I'm not gonna, like, connect. I'm gonna hook him. I'm gonna fucking hook him.
You're
Full
gonna
Dead
fuck.
by Daylight, dude. Just.
There's gotta be. There's no
Dude,
way. Well, somebody hasn't thought of that, right? Is that the first original thought
oh,
ever?
bro. I think every thought has been an original thought at some point or another. But, dude, I'm gonna I'm gonna get those like Chinese robots that like don't know how to walk and just start kicking people, and I'm gonna put it inside of the fuck doll, and and dude, I'm gonna just have some fucking dumb bitch just like kicking shit off tables, just like a cat, just like
I
fucking
like. I
kicking,
like.
kicking over the tripod mid podcast, and it's like, dude,
Whoa,
fucking
babe!
stop, and it's like, sorry, I don't know what I'm
Sorry, it's
doing,
just
I
your
can't
dick is
see.
so big. I'm sorry, it's just your dick is so freaking huge. Oh my god.
But I'm not gonna research it properly either. So it's like the head is like where the tits are.
Like the proportions are all fucked. It's funny how
So
your
yeah,
brain goes to this and
completely,
not just gluing a fleshlight to a Tesla robot, which I feel like is the
bro.
most. I feel like it's efficient, right?
No, because then it has like a weird dick. Now I'm like stick. Now I'm sounding a big disproportionate fleshlight penis. We're more than an hour in. We're allowed to be this
Yeah.
disgusting.
No, yeah. The rule is an hour. We give the listeners an hour, and if they don't get if they don't get if listeners, if you're not this comfortable by this point of the conversation, you're not allowed to be here. You're not, you
Bro.
don't have access to things that make conversations like these possible, aka because having the mind of a dude. You get that an hour into any conversation with a guy, you just turn into them.
Dude, I get a fuck doll robot whenever it like kicks me. I just snatch its fucking wig off. I'm like, yeah, what do you think now, bitch? I can't even see my wig.
Okay, here's a question I have for you, because this seems to be a thing that I see a lot, or that I saw a lot growing up in cartoons and TV and media and shit like that. But at least for me, it's just not true. Do you have like a perfect name for your dream woman? Because it seems like every cartoon character that I know already like knows like they're like her name will be Felicity or Jessica or the Moon. And it's like I just don't. I feel like I just don't care as long as I can say it easily, right? Is that just me?
I, th- I, th- I think I don't know. I don't know, but it's weird that Christian had that. Christian, Chris Chan had that. Fucking what was forgot what
Chris,
that one's name was.
or his daughter's name was always
Chris.
going to be Crystal,
Yeah,
but he kind
yeah.
of wanted to fuck her too.
He wanted to fuck a lot of
He did.
figures in his life that.
Yeah, it's
that
what's it called? It's I'm trying to remember. It was it it was oh my God, it was either an interpretation of the image he came for quick. By the way, if you don't know what any of this is, just stop watching. But if because we're not explaining it, but I think the image she came for quick. I think he confirmed it at one point or another, and I'm using the word he because he was a guy when he drew it, but he's confirmed at one point or another that the drawing was it was intentionally supposed to look like Megan and Crystal. Like it was supposed to confuse you because he would fuck both, which wasn't his initial reasoning for it. Because I remember his initial reasoning for it was that is not Crystal,
Oh
that is
fuck,
Megan. But then he confessed later that that was true.
uh,
So it's like he's a little
dude. Yeah,
deviant, little fucking ratty, dude.
that's like a he got tricked into confessing something so much worse, so much worse. It's like someone being like, what are you what were you beating off? And it's like, no, I was fingering my butt. Oh, you know.
That's his whole life. That's his whole life. Is just that over and over again. He's a fuck.
Yeah.
I oh my god, I cannot get over this fucking detail because if you haven't gotten the chance to watch the documentary series, it's a million zillion hours long. It's the best thing
By
ever
Geno Samuel.
by Geno Samuel 2.1. You can find it on his channel and he usually does like a monthly or so stream where he'll recap his favorite Chris Chan clips with you. I'd love to get him on here. That'd be something else. That guy's life is so interesting. Um,
I don't want to get cursed though. That's the
I
thing. I
don't
don't want
either,
to
but
like get cursed to
I don't
eternal
either.
hell.
I'm really scared because if we are, because we would be on the timeline somewhere if that happened, supposedly. If you know what I mean. But what I was trying to
Yeah.
say is that documentary, it's great. It's 84 parts long, and every single episode is at least 40 minutes. And the he stopped making it because information stopped coming out. Well, actually, no. He had about a year's worth of information still to cover. He only got up to when Chris got in jail, and then he like pseudo ended it right there. Um, but he said that he wants the information to be out and then be out for a while because he started remaking the series again, where he's just going through episode by episode and redubbing some of the things that might have sounded a little biased or were pronounced wrong. But he's up to like part like 12 now. Like he's doing the whole series. I imagine, of course, though, they'll be up to a certain point where he gets to like his fucking line of fucking competence, his fucking standards. Maybe like the 30s or something like that. But once he gets there, he's basically remaking the rest of the series. And I've been going back and watching and noticing different details, mainly because he's pointing new ones out. And one that I fucking found that was fucking absurd is that Chris, it was just after Chris's dad died. When Chris's dad died, the fucking world ended. Like in his life, just fucking everything bad that could happen could happen. His fucking house burned down. He was in a house with his mom who could barely speak. She's going fucking loony. He was banned from the mall, banned from the game place. He had a fucking court case under his belt. And as he had this court case under his belt, he made a visit to the game place because the game place had a banner on it that said under new management. Now, I'm not explaining who Michael Snyder is. We all know who Michael Snyder is, but Michael Snyder up until this point
It's a
was
fucking Jew.
is a fucking he was a fucking Jew. He's a fucking a thing another thing that's worse than that I can't call him that Chris was very comfortable calling him. Fucking child molester. Called him that a million times with no proof, which is fucking nuts. Dude, the banner said under new management, and Michael Snyder up until that point had just been like he was not like a manager, but he was like a good he was like a manager. He was one of like the head managers. But when they saw the sign that said under new management, they thought that meant, oh, Michael's gone. No, what that meant was Michael is now the owner of the building. And so they walk in, and of course Michael's there because he owns the place, and he's like, why are you here? And Chris goes, and he runs out and he gets into his car with his mom and Michael Snyder's running after him, and then his mom in the driver's seat runs Michael Snyder over, and then Chris gets out. This is because of the way that the charges are laid out. The only thing that could have happened is Barbara ran him over, then got out of the car. Chris also got out of the car. They switched places, and then Chris ran Michael over again because of the way that they charged them both. Um, so, anyways, they're facing this trial that is not in their favor, and Chris and Barb collectively decide oh my God, let's use the $104,000 that Bob left to us to hire. Let's use every single penny to hire a lawyer who's going to get us out of a court case that we could not get out of. So basically, they could have hired like a know nothing lawyer and probably would have gotten the same sentence that this really high end lawyer got to them because there was just no way out of the fucking thing. They had to pay a bunch of money and do like some community service, maybe like a little bit of house arrest. But as they were doing this fucking trial against Michael Snyder and shit like that, dude, the fucking Chris read his horoscope, and his horoscope was like, um, you benefit from minding your own business, keeping to yourself, and you should stay in your house tomorrow, is what the fucking thing said. And then he was like, I got it. He read because he doesn't usually read his fucking little what do you call it, horoscope? He doesn't usually read his horoscope. He just read it this one time because somebody told him to. That's what it happened to have said. And it said, stay inside, keep to yourself, and good things will follow. And Chris was like, word. I'm gonna go to the mall that I'm banned at tomorrow and hit on chicks. And then also the same later that day, called Michael Snyder a child molesting Jew once again for no reason, just whatsoever, or during the middle of this court case. It's just her whole life is that. Like from whatever point to whatever point, if it's not the world's against Chris and you feel so fucking terrible for him, and then he just does everything possibly wrong he ever could, and it's actually nobody's fault but his. It's never but those two extremes. It's insane.
Life is a highway, man. That's all I gotta say about that. Dude, speaking of horoscopes, so like, because now I have TikTok again. I used to have TikTok, and then I accidentally logged out, didn't know my password. I was like, I guess I'm done with TikTok. But now I have a new one, and the feed is fucking so bullshit. But I'll admit, when they do that star sign bullshit, that tarot card reading bullshit,
Mhm.
I'm like, dude, this is so bullshit. And then it's like, you will receive so much abundance because TikTok thinks I'm like a black woman right now. Like that's what my feed is. And so it's like, you will receive so much abundance, you queen. And I'm like, that would be nice. Abundance would be nice, I'll
Yeah.
admit. You know? And then it's like share, like, comment, repost. And I'm like, bro, getting caught doing any of these things to this post is so embarrassing.
But,
Even if this bullshit is true, I'm not even going to risk it.
but
I'm not even going to risk it. But it's like, dude, it's so crazy how some of these people are. Because I've just been going down the rabbit holes of this shit. There was this like just happened apparently. She's called Alex Tarot Card Reader. I forgot what her name is already, but it was some shit like that. And everyone, I, I guess she was doing tarot card readings, and then she got a boyfriend or something, and now she's in like religious psychosis or whatever. That's what everyone's saying. I didn't watch her 10-minute long fucking video where she's like, "Goodbye, internet." I didn't watch it. Fucking fucking come on, come on.
yammering bitches.
I gotta look at my own views and see if we're popping off yet. But come on, bitch, not bitch. Exceptional woman.
I already called her
And
bitch by accident. I can't take it back.
stupid bitch. So, um, but like my entire feed is just actual bullshit. The astrology shit, I can at least like be like, ooh, yeah, maybe this is true. Yeah, this is gonna happen to me. I'm gonna get something really cool is gonna happen tomorrow. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm turning this off because I'm realizing I'm too far gone. Um, I'm not even sure if the mic that I'm using is the mic that I'm using. I guess I'm just gonna ignore it. This show technically is a fucking clusterfuck, and I want to apologize. I don't know what you said.
Why would you do this to me?
I'm
Okay,
fucking
but
sorry. Yeah.
my TikTok feed thinks that the account is a secret account that I made to stalk people. It thinks that. So like so many of the videos on my For You page are like, "Oh, I found your secret account." And it's like, dude, my face. I talk about my shits in one of the videos. I don't think this is a secret or anything
I
like
don't think
that.
so
Like
either.
that's one of the reels. I think there's like 3 reels of us talking about shit, and they're all funny. The one, the one where I talk about shit and then talk about how I'm a cannibal, that one has like 10 likes. So I'm pretty proud of that
That's
one.
pretty
That
good.
one's doing pretty
Ha-
good for first day on TikTok.
have I told you that
But
oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm gonna
dude,
fit this in because we're not talking about shit
okay.
at any other point. Um, that there was a very long point in my life for maybe about a month straight where if I was constipated, the only way to alleviate my constipation, and I know now it was a complete coincidence and I should have never drawn this conclusion, but my main method to getting rid of my constipation was watching videos of rhinos shitting because the shit would come out in like giant like tree stump shaped logs, and it looked like such a big relief. I was like, well, that's me right now. Now, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that ever worked. I think it was just a weird era of my life. But there's so many fucking videos of them on YouTube. Please continue.
I pooed today and they were all like, it felt like a solid like turd coming out. And then when I flushed it, I was like, why are they a bunch of nuggets? Why did it have to be a whole cock in my ass when it was in my ass? And then when it comes out, apparently it's not stuck together at all. And that was annoying. But that was like, it, it didn't make me not appreciate the shit I had, but it definitely made me not appreciate the turd itself. The experience was fine. But anyway, so TikTok,
Oh
um,
yeah.
my feed is right on this though, and you know what's weird? TikTok does not have my location permissions, but there's a thing on it where you can set your feed up to like local, and it knew that I was in Chicago land. I'm about an hour north, hour and a half, 2 hours north of Chicago. I'm not one of those Chicago larkers, guys. Don't even worry about me, bro.
Sh-
Uh, but they knew I was there, and I was like, wait, so if you don't have my location, shit, what? My contacts are off. They don't even have my phone number, so that's weird to me. But my feed is just complete bullshit. Where the everyone every fucking video is someone who knows how to go viral on TikTok, and they all tell you the exact same shit, and it's like I realized how to go viral on TikTok by seeing all these videos. You just Well, some of them just tell you, but other ones like say other bullshit. It would be like stay on the app and comment on things right after posting or shit like that. So here's how to get viral on TikTok. Make nothing content that is just not parodying, parroting someone else's shit. Like just repost someone else's shit, but with you on it, and you will go viral. If you want to go viral, make nothing you care about, and go viral for things that you've never cared about once in your life. And it's like that's what at what point do we draw the line at like just vapid bullshit, dude? Where it's like on both sides of the spectrum. Like everyone's commenting on this shit. I saw a girl, well, I don't know if it was a girl, but she used like a stupid fucking picture in the comments, so I'm assuming it's a girl. Um, I saw the same person copy and pasting the same comment on a bunch of the same posts of like, I did this and got 4 million views. I took your advice and got 400 views. And it's like you're doing the same thing though. Like I don't know. It's so weird. It's like how bad do you want to go viral that you'll sacrifice any sort of like interest in making your own stuff, you know? Because it's like on one hand I get it though, because we're just making podcasts, but we're going off the dome saying cool shit. So
Uh, a coworker of mine, I think if they were in a coworker of mine, it sounds so ridiculous, I want to apologize. But if a coworker of mine was here, a particular I'd say she's a doomer. I'd say she's definitely kind of like a doomer and a gloomer. She would probably be pretty pessimistic and say that the world as a whole would only desire like slop, like it's like slop nonsense. But me, an optimist, I think I'd have to look at that situation and disagree and say that I think it's not like the death of the internet, but it's the internet is now it's like a mall. The food court used to have everything in here. It used to have Chinese, Mexican, Indian, fucking Hawaiian, fucking American, all this
Indian?
stuff. Yeah. Fuck yes, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your excitement for them is just kind of turning me around on them. I think they're just great. They were like a
Thank
third.
you.
They're like a third or fourth from the top. They're kind of up to like second now. They're cute. But no. This food court would have everything in it. The internet is the simile I'm making. Not a great simile, a metaphor. But this food court had everything from everyone. It was like a true like make what you want, either show off yourself and what you like to do or what you love. And I think the reality is that those kind of people are still existing. Those people grew up and are now creating the future we have now, which not gonna lie to you, I think it's going pretty good. Creativity wise, I think. Um, but now that like I think we're a part of this generation technically, but this even reaches down into maybe like a few like if we were still in school, maybe like a few grades back of us. We're that same breed of people. But the internet's kind of not our home anymore because now though the internet's now home to all the newer generation and the newer generation likes quick, snappy slop not as a pessimistic way. Slop is cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like those little AI like Lippy videos, they're so like fun and odd. I'm not about like just like I. This is coming up into the topic because my friend earlier today, he pisses me off when I was at Podium today, just chilling at the front, greeting people in, coming to see movies, and and I swear to God, I have these timestamps because it was texting Brian. He was coming up to me two or three times in a row showing me for 20 minutes straight his TikTok feed. And he would show me a few
Oh my
TikToks,
god.
wait for me to laugh, and then I'd be like, "It's pretty funny," and he'd be like, "You should get TikTok," and it's like, no, because I've been sitting here for 20 minutes watching you do nothing. If you weren't here, I'd be making a grocery list, or I'd be texting somebody, or I'd be in the bathroom watching YouTube videos. And you're sitting here and he was showing me videos of like this little AI fucking pigeon, but it had like a human mouth, and it was going like, "Did you poop today?" And it was like kind of funny. I was giggling at it. But then he was showing me like videos of like this isn't a good example because these guys are actually cool. But do you know about the fastest people on the planet? You know what they try to do? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say
Black
this?
people?
No, not like runners. I mean like fucking, there's this guy, he's like Swedish, and he's bald, and he has these little glasses, and he says he's the fastest person ever. And he'll have videos of him,
Oh,
and he'll have
grabbing
like,
pens.
yeah, yeah, he'll do like, and it's
Oh my
so much.
god.
They're those are fun. That's good. I think that's good slop because especially he has beef with this guy who does what he does, but he does it with 10
Yeah.
pound weights on his, and he goes, and he does it really quick, and then he goes, and then he takes off his weights, and then he does it even fucking faster. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's like funny, and then you try to do it, and then it's actually impressive. It is actually kind of an art form, and a little jelly.
I
Not
don't
gonna
even have
lie.
to try it. I see
Uh,
it, dude. Like whenever they have the timer, like they always grab like four pens in like half a second,
yes,
less than that, and it's like
it's
holy
like
shit. But dude,
it's it's always been
you're
impressive, but you just think it's a joke until you try, and then you realize it is really hard.
your pessimistic coworker is making it very hard for me. I'm getting mad as fuck at them right now. This
Why?
person, I don't even know what they look like. Because it's like that's such a dumb take that the
I
people
mean,
want slop, dude. It's like
it
because
is, but
here's what your pessimistic coworker is actually saying. They're saying, "Oh yeah, normal people they want slop, but I'm above that. I don't want slop. I'm better than the most people because I don't want slop." And it's like, no, dude, how fucking unique do you think you are? It's like I'm pretty sure most people are being dragged kicking and screaming into the slop era. I don't think like I think people who genuinely like, and this isn't even an original opinion, but like I think people who like Love Island, they probably are like, oh yeah, tung 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 sahur. And I'll admit, there are some tung 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 sahur videos where it's um like weird fetish ones where there's like a pickle tung tung, and then little tung tung goes into his pussy and then builds a house inside of him and like puts
oh,
walls up and shit. And and they always say weird shit. Like the little tongue tongue goes, "I love the pickle," and like it eats a little bit. It's like, "I love the pickle," and then the bigger tongue tongue is like, "I don't feel it. I don't feel it," and it's like, what the fuck? And they're always sleeping at first. They wake up mid surgery, but it's like, dude, people do not want slop. And and what the fuck? And they work at a theater. They just saw the crazy shit that like actual thought out, interesting movies can do compared to, I don't fucking know what's like a slot movie. Any Marvel movie.
And yeah,
I
Fantastic
I like
Four.
Marvel, but any Marvel movie. Yeah, Fantastic Four. Like isn't Backrooms? It's either Backrooms or Obsession. Is like something like the fifth or fourth highest grossing horror movie of all time or some shit.
It's
I
a
remember seeing that.
it's Obsession, but I think it's a bit higher than that. Like I don't know, I don't know
It's
exactly
been a
how.
few days. It probably got more money.
What's it called? I don't know exactly what the metrics are, but I remember I was talking with them actually earlier today about movies doing well and bad, and Obsession had a $750,000 budget, just shy of a million, and it so far has made back 307 million. So
Yeah,
to say profits is not gonna lie, a little bit of an understatement. It's not it's like making
yeah,
money out of thin air
dude.
when you get to that scale.
Obsession is probably a good movie, but the way it's being talked about on Instagram,
Uh,
I'm definitely I don't think I'm that interested anymore.
hey,
Like the way everyone's turning it into like some weird. Because listen, I know the movie is about boys and girls. I know it's
Demon.
about boys and girls in love.
Spot the demon
It's about
attack you.
it's about boys and girls and like their roles in
They
society.
take a
Like I
kiss
know
and
that,
they make the
but
devil go.
dude, once you go on Instagram and see a couple tweets, bro, it's like, dude, fuck everything about like
I get it.
I don't know if
I
you've
get it.
seen these. There was a tweet where it was like the picture of
Yeah,
you know, it was
yeah.
that, and then it was like when oh Jesus, this is and it's getting satirized now, so I keep seeing it of like different situations where it was like your girlfriend when you ask her to block her rapist. It's like, holy fuck, dude, guys, fucking slow down, slow down,
Wow,
Jesus Christ. And
that's pretty good.
it'll be like, and then they reverse it because they use like AI or whatever to make the girl a boy, and then
Yeah.
it's like your boyfriend when you tell him to block his rapist friend. It's like, guys, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing
Who?
right now?
When does this ever happen? Who's this ever happened to? Fucking
Probably
who?
it's definitely it's 100% talked about happening more than it actually happens, but also like there was another one. This one was actually kind of funny. I was okay with this one. It was like uh the hot chick at the bar's friend when you talk to her and she's fat. They made her fat.
Yeah,
The
I've
hot
seen
chick's friend at the bar when you talk
I've
to her.
I've seen that. I've seen that one.
I'll
I
kill
believe I've
myself.
seen that
It's
one.
fine.
What the fuck?
I'll,
Hey,
I think I like this little life.
I I have good news for you. I haven't seen Obsession, but me and my manager have a thing where, other manager, we have a thing is, where if a horror movie has been out for long enough and he sees it before I do, he'll spoil it for me if it's good because he knows I don't care about seeing horror movies in theaters unless they're like long legs or something I've been looking like really forward to. Obsession came out of nowhere and I was like, I'm at the same point as you where I'm like, I kind of really don't want to watch it just because of how good everybody says it is. Because now I'm just like, okay, well now I'm just sure I'm gonna like it. What do I gotta see it? I'm just gonna like it. I'll just wait for it to be out when it's home. Um, and he spoiled the entirety of Obsession for me. Did you want a plot by plot point review of it? Because it is actually a little interesting, but I wouldn't waste my time to go watch it in a theater when I could just rent it at home or buy it at home or buy it
No,
or watch it.
I'll just wait for HBO Max to grab it, honestly.
You
Dude,
will.
did you, bro, did you hear about well, Kane Parsons, who's only 20. I did the pose of the
Yeah.
picture.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh he said some shit like AI is bad. I'm portraying it as if I'm pro AI, but He's like, AI is bad in the industry or whatever. And then like 4 days later, A24 signs a $75 million deal with like Google to do like
Yeah.
AI shit. And then the funniest thing ever is how like clearly not thought out a lot of people are when they talk about this topic, where it's like, listen, as long as they don't use AI for the stories and the acting, then I think it's okay. And it's like, dude, do you know how many jobs you just eliminated?
Yeah, like
Do you know
100%.
how many? Bro.
That's actually not gonna lie to you. It's a bit of the bulk.
Yeah, like every credit scene, like all the credits are going to be a minute long if
Yeah,
that happens.
there'll be a screen. They'll just hold in the screen while they tell you to leave. This
Yeah,
is
it'll be
not what I
TV
want.
credits. It'll just fade in and fade out for like 20 seconds to like, I think I like this little life, this little life. I hate TikTok so much. I hate it.
I
Fuck everything.
um I haven't had like YouTube on my phone for a while. For those of you who don't know, you could turn off your watch history on YouTube and it'll stop giving you YouTube shorts and recommendations because it won't have anything to base your recommendations off of. So I did that just so when I open the YouTube app, I'm not immediately greeted by a video that I know I'm probably going to be either interested in or mad at, and there's never an in between. Um, but ever since I've done that, it has been, maybe, not gonna lie to you, probably 2 years since I've had a song stuck in my head. Like it doesn't happen anymore.
The song's not even stuck in my head. I just like hate TikTok. I said that kind of unrelated.
Oh,
But dude, it's just fucking terrible. My feed just thinks I'm the wrong person, and you're 30, and apparently I have abundance on the way. I don't know. I just can't do it with all this good news, and I just don't. No, it's so annoying because so much, dude. I'm a commenter. I go on Instagram, I comment, I get into shit talking battles. It's my favorite thing to do ever. But TikTok, it's just like so terrible, dude. I did like a meaningless correction on TikTok today. It was a thing like a lady was like, I wanted to get Taco Bell, but there was a tornado watch, so they closed it down. And then the guy was like, there is a tornado barreling to you right now, and you want to get Taco Bell? And it's like, listen, she's wrong for thinking that Taco Bell should be working during conditions like that. But a tornado watch doesn't mean there's a tornado headed towards you. It just means they're looking for tornadoes. A warning is when they found one. I comment that almost word for word. And then everyone is just like, "Oh, so you think Taco Bell should have been open?" It's like, "No." And my comment starts word for word. She's wrong. That's how it starts. Get off my dick. I wanted to say that, but I was just like, "What is wrong with
but
you?" I love hitting people with that.
what is wrong?
Just like phrases like that. Just
Yeah,
humbling. Like,
because like
there's something wrong with you.
you were so obviously wrong. I'm not even gonna point out what it is. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
should reread it and realize by now.
yeah. Like I had to reply like 3 or 4 times to people. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. Like 3 or 4 of them was just my comment starts with "she's wrong." By the way, that would just be my response. The "by the way" is just a dude. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. You don't know who they don't know who they're dealing with. I'm the fucking Undertaker. They're just a measly midget. I'm the fucking Undertaker. They're they're midget Michael Jackson, dude.
Oh, Micro Jackson, dude.
Yeah, bro, Micro
Mike
Jackson.
Micro Jackson. For those of you who don't know that
Yeah.
micro wrestler, dude, lit, dude. I hope he's watching. I don't get him
I'm
on. Kidding.
Psychonaut. I'm psycho. It's fucking. What do they do? Dude,
I don't
there's
remember.
bro. I was talking to my friends about this the other day. Dude, there are some. There forehead midgets. I heard someone else use this terminology, so I'm gonna use it too because it's kind of just easier. Forehead midgets. So they don't all have foreheads, bro. And I was watching a video of a guy. He was on a podcast, dude. We should get him on, where he was talking about. I don't know. He was in like Las Vegas or something, and he met like a guy who just has a shitload of hot midgets. He calls them non-forehead midgets, and he was talking about walking down the boardwalk with just like two midgets. He would just like pick them up and shit, and it's like wow, wow.
Wow.
They're just trying to get money, so they tolerate something rude like that. Just like pick. I listen. Fuck what I was saying previously. I do want to pick up a midget and swing him around. A little person. Does that not seem like,
It would be
bro?
so much fun. It would be
Just
delightful.
look him in the eyes, dude. I would look him straight in the eyes.
It would be the same feeling as like frolicking through like a field of like daisies. It's like so primally like desired. It would just be like like scratching an itch inside your brain and be like, wow, holding a midget like
Dude,
this is really fulfilling.
I would love to do that thing that the one guy with the cat did, where it's just like put a midget on your fucking head and just like walk around and be like, fuck you, just like have a midget on your head, dude. They probably did that in like Egypt like 2,000 years ago, bro. If they ate a midget, that's probably what they did with it.
What do you think the first
No, they probably
reaction?
killed him.
What do you think the first reaction to a midget coming out was? Like it happened
Kill.
first. Kill.
Kill.
Well, it couldn't have been.
100%.
It couldn't have been because that midget
Yes.
had to have lived to make another midget. It had to have.
Okay.
So
Maybe not though.
so what would your verbal reaction be then to seeing that coming out?
Dude, I think oh, oh, oh. That's how far back we're talking, dude.
Oh yeah. I was kind of thinking of like maybe like Huckleberry Finn times, like one comes out and you're like, whoa, wow.
Fucking 250 years ago?
Yeah. You know,
No,
like
they
that.
put them in circuses. They put them in
Oh
circuses
yeah.
back then.
Okay, no, we have to go farther back then because Europeans going around with the fucking like circus of like a bearded lady and like a little tiny man. Okay, so I guess it would be around that era because if you're showing off a tiny man, it's because it's impressive, which means that there weren't a whole lot of them back then. So wait, then
No,
I get
bro.
wait, hold on,
They
no,
wanted
wait,
to laugh at the midgets.
I think well that's what I'm saying is I think I just answered my own question. The reaction to the first midget coming out was I can make money off of this thing. And then he put him in a circus with a bearded lady and like a guy with three eyes. Like that kind of shit. That must have been it. I'm a fucking scientist.
Yeah, but there were totally a lot of midgets that got murked, dude.
I didn't say there weren't. Like you said,
They were
that's
totally
probably
not.
the. I answered my question. I'm satisfied with this. You can talk about what the
Well,
fuck you want
you
now.
didn't, but you didn't even answer because you
Yeah, I
said the
did.
first, man. You said the
Yeah,
first, and it's like,
that would be it.
do you know how many years there are? Do you
A
know how
lot.
many years there are,
Yeah,
dude?
we were around for a fucking number of
Bro,
them. And I imagine that the first guy who ever saw a midget was like, I could show this off. And then it became a thing. Everybody talked about it. And then that became a trope in like movies and TV shows.
now you answered it.
I
Now you
fucking
answered
did
it
that.
because we did.
I implied all that. I implied
No,
all that.
you said money. Money didn't exist yet. Money didn't exist yet.
What
We were bartering.
I want to call
I'm
you a
not
word.
wrong.
You are.
I'm not wrong.
You're a
I'm
fucking
not
piece of
wrong.
shit. I will
Money
fucking
didn't
kill you.
exist yet.
You are where's my notebook? You are a worthless piece of waste of life. What did she say? What was that fucking insane shit she said to a guy who wouldn't buy her Cheetos? What did she say? Oh my God.
I hope you live your life in pain or some shit.
She said, oh my God, you're pathetic, you're pathetic, you're pathetic, you're pathetic, waste of life, fucking loser, fake ass piece of shit. Oh my God.
I'm
I
real.
I've
I'm real.
never once whipped that out in my life for the woman I've hated the most in my entire existence. How can you say that to the guy you put a ring on to who put a ring on your finger and you said yeah, like whoa. I'm kind of jelly, not gonna lie. Her
Dude,
life is probably fucking sick. Telling everybody to fuck off.
well, we know what her life is like now.
I
It's akin to sleeping.
well I okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, you remember that she
Because
was dead.
she's
Yeah, she
dead.
passed away, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, I guess. Oh,
I
there's copper bars in Minecraft now for
yeah.
building? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
They
I'm
had the
watching a girl play. Yeah.
everything
She
that iron could do, they replaced for copper because iron's so hard to fucking get now.
she has nothing. She has nothing right now.
How does it all?
Eh,
Here's my question to you: How does it always evolve to this? You watching Minecraft long plays?
I it doesn't. I started doing that for the first time last episode, and then I was like, I'm gonna keep it up for this episode. Dude,
Okay.
you know what pissed me off? I forgot to turn the volume off, and I clicked on one, and then I heard a fucking bird, talking to me. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Shut up.
What the
Shut
fuck?
up.
Are
I don't care.
you serious?
Okay. Oh, she is doing something really cool though. She took a screenshot of her world where she wants to build her house, and then she built like an outline of what she wants her house to look like. So that's kind of cool. But the last guy, the last Minecrafter, he deserves more credit now because she's just now getting to her house and she doesn't even have diamonds yet. She mined a little bit at the start. She's resource gathering for a house and she hasn't even started the house yet. And I turned it on like it 5 minutes into the episode. She has nothing. She has 2 emeralds. She went into a cave, found 2 emeralds. I'm just pissed. I can't believe. Fuck Minecraft, dude. Hey, Notch, I don't like the things you said about trans people. J.K. Rowling,
Ha-
I don't like the thing you said about trans.
However,
No, however, I just want to fix. I just want to fix my sins from the first 3 episodes where I said a lot of unsavory things.
I'll win. I'm the
I don't
only
know.
person who messed up in any of those episodes. Each one of them, I said something horribly embarrassing to be on the record.
I don't remember them. I like how both of us think we both think that we say worse things than the other.
I've said
So it's
things
like I don't know who's more right anymore.
I everything that you said, everything that you said that you're like, I can't believe I'm confessing to this. It's just a very, and I mean this with no offense to you. They are very entertaining, but they're mild and tame stories. And then I just have like shit takes that are actually they're my actual takes, but then I just word them in a way that makes me seem like a dick. And so now we both I'm glad we're having this conversation. Thank you. Just been feeling bad about this for 2 weeks. Now I'm glad I know that we're both on the
Dude.
same page. Both just
Well, dude,
embarrassed.
I'll tell you what. You need to feel bad about that Rosa Parks impression at the start. I'll
That was
tell
a
you
good
that.
impression. It was a good fucking impression. I don't care. It was good. I'll stand by it. Stand by me, dude. It's an okay movie.
Here's my Malcolm X impression. Um uh do you want an orange soda or do you want like a Mountain Dew or something or do you want a root beer? I have another. Do you just want me to surprise you?
My impression was real though. Mine was good. Yours is okay.
What? You're telling me
I couldn't.
Malcolm X never bought soda?
I
Pop.
I don't think he ever bought Mountain fucking Dew. Well, wait, was he a whiskey man? Because if he was, maybe.
Is it because he's black that he doesn't drink Mountain Dew? Because I assure you, black people drink Mountain Dew.
I I've only seen Asian kids drink Mountain Dew. I've never seen anybody else. Like I've seen like white kids in like Disney Channel cartoons who like Doritos, but it's always like I've known like 4 Asians in my life and they all fucking love Mountain Dew. That's all I gotta say. I know one white guy who likes Mountain
That's
Dew.
that's the psyop, dude. That's the psyop. That's because of video game culture, dude.
What?
It's a
Oh, I
psyop.
guess. I guess yeah. Well, yeah, it is a psyop, I
It's,
guess technically.
it's all Master Chief's fault. And by the way, fuck Master Chief. When are we gonna get, dude? Trump has been promising Master Chief for so long at this point, and I'm starting to think we're not gonna get it. I'm
Uh,
serious. He's been on like Twitter, fucking like posting
it's
like, "This is America," and it's AI Master Chief. It's like, can we get that?
well, it's coming. Just be patient. He has
I'm
two.
gonna
He has two.
fucking die.
He has 2 years left. Come on, give him some credit. He's a hardworking man.
I could have fucking 2 years left, dude. If we need Master Chief costumes, dude, I don't know what the fuck is on the way, dude. That's preemptive programming right there. They're trying to get us prepared to fight aliens.
Maybe.
It's just like Eyes Wide Shut, dude. That's all preemptive programming.
You seen the dude,
Yeah.
preemptive programming. Have you seen the Trump phone? You see that that's finally coming out now?
I saw I saw Instagram images of Moist Critical talking about the Trump phone for like 8 videos in a row. So I think I know the situation. It's actually coming out now.
Yeah, it's they had a picture of it and Trump like a year ago or so. He was like Trump phone. And they posted a picture of it and it was a Photoshop picture of an old $200 Samsung phone with a T on it and it was photoshopped to look gold. And up for like the past 3 or 4 months, there's been accounts called the Trump phone that are posting AI generated images of different phones that are golden with T on them. And they're like, the Trump phone is coming out soon. And then the Trump phone page came up and it was a brand new phone and it looked like a hundred what it looked like a $250 phone you can get on Amazon, but they were selling it for $750. And then people complained, so they lowered the price to 450, which by the way, I don't know what the point of making a Trump phone is unless it's like the bear like if you're making a Trump phone that was like $5, every American could have one. It had fast enough internet speeds and like basic connections for everybody. I get that. Why are you just like re-releasing a $250 phone for $450 with a T on it and it doesn't do anything different? So they showed up the page and then it just immediately said like sold out or something along those lines. And they started sending out phones to reviewers, but they're not actually sending them out to people yet. So it's just a bunch of reviewers holding golden spray painted Android phones, and they're saying this is the Trump phone. What is unique? What makes it a Trump phone? It's painted gold, and there's nothing else. Nothing.
The fucking president is drop shipping. He's doing
Yes.
TikTok shop drop shipping.
Which,
This
by
is
the
crazy.
way, a president
Good
having
for
a
him.
fucking a business, right? Isn't a president having a business illegal? Because what they make Jimmy Carter get rid of his fucking peanut farm. Isn't that correct? Or am I making that up? Am I misremembering a fact?
I don't know.
I don't think the
I don't know.
presidents
I don't
are
know
they're not
anything about
allowed to
Jimmy
like
Carter.
they're not allowed to like release products. That's why they always like do like programs and shit. Like Obamacare wasn't something that you could like buy at like Walmart. It was like a program. I don't think Trump. I think the only reason it's called the Trump phone is because the people who own Trump Tower are doing it. I don't think Trump can actually call it his phone because if he's profiting from it, I'm pretty sure that's illegal, isn't it?
Um,
I don't even know. I don't even want to look it up. I just want to say it's true and just like spread that lie.
yeah, let's
Much more
get
fun.
sued by sued by Vladimir Putin. Remember when you sent the Apprentice poster and thought that Jeremy Strong was playing Vladimir Putin?
No,
That's fucking incredible.
no, I saw the Apprentice poster. I thought Vladimir Putin, that was supposed to be Vladimir Putin on the poster. And then you corrected me. You said, no, it's not. And then I got embarrassed. And instead of just saying, yeah, my bad, I edited Putin's face onto the poster and it made it really blurry. And I said, no, you're wrong. But it was so tiny and blurry. You were like, no, that's not the poster. But for like this long, I had you for maybe 2 seconds. By the way, it took like 3 minutes to edit that. It was not fucking work. I should have just said, yeah, my bad. Just thought it was Putin. This made sense to me.
It's so funny. It's
I
so funny.
I there's no I guess I lost.
You
I
have aura.
lost. Do I?
I think that's aura. Yeah, that's aura. That's definitely
Ugh,
aura. That's a magnetic aura, dude.
magnet.
You might have the most magnetic aura. Be careful around fridges, bro. Be fucking careful. And I don't mean it like that.
That's not a compliment anymore. You're
I
just
don't mean it like that. I mean you will get stuck. I didn't even
yeah.
think about that double entendre.
Did you really? I
No.
just
I just kind
okay.
of said it. I was like, what's something that magnets connect to?
Fridges.
Fridges. Yeah.
Fridges.
So don't get offended, you fucking
I
liberal.
fucking wasn't, you fucking cock sucking sucker. You suck
You're a fucking
penis.
communist.
What the
You
fuck?
fucking communist.
So what if I am? What is the communist accent? I don't know what they what would a communist
think think of
if
well, you have a
if
lot of places you could go to. Think of like a bunch of failed countries. No, think of like Vietnam or Russia or my dick.
yeah.
I think
Sorry.
isn't like North Korea? I don't
I,
know. I don't pay attention to North
I,
Korea anymore.
I,
I stopped paying attention to North Korea in like 2017.
hey, did I tell you the news about North Korea that just came out? This is not a joke, by the way. Did you hear about this? What
No.
they just announced? Dude,
What?
it is so funny. Dude,
K-pop Demon Hunters 2.
no, they sent a they what the fuck? They sent out like not like a letter. I don't know if it was like a notice or if they just told somebody like casually. Um, but they said, guys, we and did now that I'm remembering your thing about people saying stupid shit you don't agree with, I think you're gonna think I'm lying. Please understand me, I'm not. North Korea was like, guys, we found a unicorn. No, you can't see it. And that's all they said. They've just been telling people that they found a unicorn and all the images of it are classified and going through like verification. They're just like it's like a 3-year-old lie. Like, yeah, I found a unicorn in my backyard. You can't come over and see it though. She's shy. Like, that's what they're doing. It's real.
You know, I'm actually PewDiePie. I just use a face filter to like make it not look like me. You know?
Yeah, I'm Peep. I got a haircut. I got a haircut. It's
Hi
not that big.
guys. I'm PewDiePie. I got a haircut and I took off my wig. Yo, I'm gonna take off PewDiePie's wig like I'm taking off a fuck doll's wig. Okay,
Growing
whatever.
up,
Can we go
growing up.
back to fuck dolls? That was a good
That was a good combo. Not gonna lie to you.
bro.
Not gonna lie to you. It was pretty chill. I was pretty chill during that combo. I was maybe at like a 6, maybe like a 5. Think
Is
we're
that how
ready.
many inches you
No. Well, right now I'm at like an efficient. You don't got to know what I'm at right now, but I can go up to like 8. So
I'm at a solid like disability with it. Like I'm at like 39 inches and shit, and it's like people always think I'm like hiding a fucking like sawed-off shotgun in my pants, but it's like no, dude, that's just my hog.
I was about to go to the store with my girlfriend, and she said, "Are you ready to go?" And I said, "Hold on." I said, "I gotta readjust myself." And then I reached down to my ankle and I readjusted myself, and I said, "Let's go," because that's how long my penis is.
What? What about like I don't know, like what can you do, dude? Yo, we should. Okay, so TikTok Shop has a thing. We should get really popular and then like get samples of shit on TikTok and then do ads because you can do that where they like send you makeup and then you get to review it and then they pay you. And but we should do that, but for like penis pumps
Okay,
on
we
camera
could do
though,
that.
on camera, but you have to pay for a penis pump to see like our episode of us demonstrating the penis pump will only be on the penis pump website, but we could like make an OnlyFans and then like kind of like release some of the picture. Like we could release pictures for it for the OnlyFans, but for the video you have to buy a penis pump, and you have to buy it from our affiliated link, so then we get like a 5% chunk of it. Because that you don't get a lot, but if a bunch of people are buying penis pumps off your link, then you are gonna get like a nice, you know what I mean? It's like you might be able to buy a new dick if you did that. So that's my business idea.
Have I ever told you about the cyberpunk mission where you have to help a guy whose dick is breaking?
No, you haven't. Tell 'em.
Uh, and here's something that I think is kind of interesting. This because the cyberpunk universe is written very in depth, and I thought it was very interesting that in the future, um, s- it's fucking it's very common to get genitalian enhancements, mainly only for dudes. Women don't get them. I guess because they're just
Yeah,
peak
what do you
performance. Well, there's
what do you
no
enhance, bro?
you
Women's
make
bodies are perfect.
them look like a dragon, make them look like a fucking Dalek from Doctor Who. It'd be freaking sweet. But besides the fact of that, in the
The
cyberpunk
skin.
universe, yeah.
Turn them into the skin lady.
Oh my God, what the fuck? I want it
You
to
know
be,
what?
I want it to be a mural of Smile. So
I
it's,
fucking eat people, and you're concerned about turning them into skin?
I don't know. It's just like it's like when you're. By the way, no. So, well, I already forgot what I was talking about. No, I remember. Do
Turning
I?
them into a turning him into a Dalek, and then I
Oh,
was
oh,
like, turn him into skin.
no. Cyberpunk. In the cyberpunk
Oh,
universe,
fuck.
you can get because you were talking about like selling penis or whatever, and it made me think about in the
Peanut.
cyberpunk universe,
Yeah.
you can get penile enhancements, and what they do canonically is they cut a please prepare yourself. They cut around the head of your and they take your shaft away and they extend the vein in the middle. And then they put that on top of a bunch of robo parts and silica and shit like that. So your dick does get longer. So your dick does get longer and you could still feel things because apparently you can get dick extensions in real life. And when you do it, you stop feeling shit in your dick. At that point, I don't know why you would do it. So in the cyberpunk universe, that's how they explain it. There's a mission where if you're driving by an alleyway, a guy will come running out and his crotch will be on fire and it'll be sparking. And you have the option to either leave him to die or you could drive him to the hospital and it'll give you $750 because he bought a fake penis that blew up on him and it was ripping the head of his cock off. And that was the end of the story.
If I was in that situation,
Yes.
what I would do is I would immediately be like, okay, who did this and do you have a case? I would tell them I'm a lawyer. I would lie and say I'm a lawyer. And I would be like, do you have a case? Exactly what happened. And I would be like, you're going to need to give me 50% of what you get off that lawsuit. And just lie. Just
Yeah.
fucking lie completely. I want 50% of what you get out of that lawsuit. Or else I won't drive you. And you're going to die and your dick's not going to work. And that's what I would tell him. Because here's the thing, dude. If it's life or death, if it's life or dick, dude, or death or dick,
Tither
what
bit.
would it be?
Death.
Something. Death. No, yeah, life or wait, no, dick or death. Yeah, dick or death. If it's dick or death, dude, I'm picking dick every time, and I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do
Yeah.
whatever it takes. If, dude, I'm gonna need an extra penis bump if I lose my dick, dude. I'm not gonna cope with it well. It's like, you know what I'm gonna do? If I lost my dick, we talked about this last episode about like where when people are grieving, they like give them a VR and make them look at the person who died in VR. I'm gonna do that with my dick. I'm gonna just be like, I keep trying to grab it and it's just not there. I'm like, fuck, fuck,
Sweet.
fuck.
That would actually be very painful. That would suck a lot. Your little
Dude,
co-pilot gone. That would fucking be
I
shit.
my life would be over. That would be like whatever percent I'm at for killing myself.
Mm.
It goes up 30% when I lose my dick. No matter where I'm at, it goes up at least 30%.
I have a going right back to Family Guy. There's a cool episode of Family Guy where Brian Griffin gets a letter from I forget how the guy rediscovers him, but he gets a letter from his old pal. I think his name is Rex, and Rex mails him. And he's like, we should go meet up at the park later. I heard about how well you're doing. And Stewie's like, who's that? And Brian's like, Rex is a homeless dog I used to hang out with at the park before I met Peter and the family. We used to be buddies. And he gets to the park and Rex comes down in a fucking helicopter with a suit and tie, two ladies fucking rubbing up on him and shit. And he goes, Brian, I'm a zillionaire now. I'm fucking I'm cartoon dog. And Brian goes, what? And so he goes, what? And they go and they visit the dog, and the dog is he's like Brian's like, what did you do? He's like, I discovered a new amazing drug. He's like, how did you do it? And he goes, Brian, when after you left, I got in a fight with another dog that ripped off my penis and balls. I have nothing but a hole to pee out of down there. I was only able to achieve this height of life because I no longer have any sexual desire. And Brian was like, wow. Because Brian is very, this is actually a very good episode now that I'm thinking about it. Brian is, this is before he finished his book, Faster Than the Speed of Love, which is a book about it's a ripoff of a very popular movie about like two pilots falling in love with each other. It's like Romeo and Juliet style. Um, but Brian is like, he really wants to finish his book and become like a great notable person and he kind of gets entertained by this idea. Rex is like, "Yo, do you? Hear me out. You should cut off your dick, and we'll both be really successful." And Brian's kind of titillated by it. He's like, "Well, I've had a lot of sex, but I've never been in love. I've never like I love my it's my penis, it's great, but I don't do I need it? And I could be life could be so much more than just sex and lust." And eventually he comes to the conclusion, he's like, I will trade my penis and all my sexual desires, those chemicals, just those feelings for true and honest success. And he gets pinned down to the table, and they're about to get him under, and Rex is like, "Yo, by the way, I've never cut off my dick. You're a fucking moron." And it cuts back to a flashback, and Brian got like it was something about like Brian got him in trouble, and he almost got his dick ripped off. So he's like, "I've been waiting for you to come back all my life just so I could cut your dick off and ruin your life. I fuck bitches every day, get my dick sucked in the morning. That's the only thing that gets my blood fucking pumping. You think I could do anything with the fucking urge to hump, you stupid piece of shit?" I turned off the episode there, but I imagine the ending was probably awesome. And Brian kept his penis.
And so did I. Dude, does the show ever actually address like how weird it is that all these humans are fucking dogs?
A couple times, I guess it's just in this universe. In this universe, like random talking dogs are a lot more common, and I guess it's just bringing it back to more risque topics, which are, I don't know why they're so fun to mess around about, but I guess it does kind of lean into like how we do have ladies now in the real world totally cool with fucking a dog. They're like, "Yeah, that sounds good." Um, don't know how to feel about that, but in the Family Guy universe, I guess it's just more okay to be open about that
It's
kind of
bad.
thing. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, did I not say that? Did I say I don't know how to feel about that?
Yeah, you said I don't know how to feel about that.
Okay, that's my default when I'm talking about something I don't really care about. But it's bad. I don't care. I don't want them to, but I don't want to know, Anyways, in the Family Guy universe, it's sort of light, like a foot fetish. It's sort of like a joke kind of thing. But Brian owns a Kia, so he's like a guy. He's basically a guy. His fingers. He's not totally a dog. I don't know what he would look like if in real life, because he couldn't have human hands, right? But he couldn't have a dog paw because he has fingers. But his feet are dog feet, and he does. Dogs usually have guy dogs usually have like their penis kind of out, and Brian doesn't. He's got his pockets. Do you know that Brian has cartoonish pockets in his fucking fur?
No.
It's okay. Well, now you do. What are we talking about? We're supposed to be talking about porn. I want to talk about
Oh,
porn.
you
I
want?
want to fucking
Oh
talk
shit.
about porn
Oh,
now.
dude. Okay.
I
Let me.
like it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Hurry up!
Oh my god.
I'm
Oh
fucking
my
mad.
god.
Dude,
I've been
Frasier's
into
playing.
boobs a lot recently.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, I've been into boobs. God damn it. Now we have to talk about this.
Um,
Uh,
Frasier's on TV. That's all I have to say.
boob jobs are pretty cool, pretty nifty.
We can't start it like that. We have to delve into
Uh,
something else. Hey, do you remember that thing
like what,
where
bro?
do you remember that thing where Mia Khalifa was like in my 12 or 13 or 15, I don't know how fucking long she's been doing it, but in all my years of making porn, I've only ever made $6,200, and it's like, you're lying. I don't think that's true. But then she goes into detail, and she's like, all my clothes, my cars, houses, all these things have been gifted to me by studios. In terms of cash, like cash returns, the only thing I've ever gotten back is $6,200. That's the only income I've made in the past 10 years. And it's like, even after she explained it, I was like, I'm pretty sure you're lying. But what reason do you have to?
Dude.
This wasn't OnlyFan days. She didn't need more press. She was doing fine, I think. I'm assuming.
Um,
I wasn't a Mia
well,
Khalifa kind of guy.
me neither. I'm trying to. I don't want to put this on Mia Khalifa. I don't know if this is true, but I kind of remember her boobs being like fake or something.
I,
So I could never get into that.
The only reason I never watched her was because this isn't a weird thing, but I'm not into porn where a guy is there. I don't want a guy there. I'd rather just be like just a girl, woman, I should say,
I've been doing a little
woman.
bit of that recently. I
Yeah,
have been. Jesus Christ, dude! If
if
anyone we know, fucking,
um
and it
I
will happen.
I think my cousin and my aunt watches this channel. No, they don't, but imagine if they did. Imagine that
Holy
combo.
shit,
All family reunions is fucking off limits.
bro, bro. I'd never show up ever again, and it's going to happen. So I don't have a lot of time left. But dude,
They wouldn't get 2 hours into this. They wouldn't. They put on a different one.
true, true. But then the views start popping off, and they're gonna be like, what's this about? Now I'm curious. I wanna.
My I'm fine with it because I know my mom would only watch recent episodes if she knew what this was. She'd watch like an hour in. That's how long it takes to wash
Oh god.
dishes. Hi, mom.
But uh, hi family. How you guys doing?
No, I really
Uh,
hope they're not watching now.
fuck, dude, this is bad. Okay, so
We got- yeah.
I have been watching a little bit of chicks going, solo, dude. So, what do you watch? So, do you just watch gr- just girls having a good time, dude, on their own?
Typically, yeah. It's this it's actually
I'm into that.
it's actually this this kind of interesting this kind of interesting medium where they pretend like there's another person they pretend like you there. It's like I guess it's POV, but they go to very creative lengths. There's this lady I watch where she has it's a doll she made herself that she put jeans on that to make you look like a guy. The only problem is because of this the doll is always wearing jeans. She'll have like a video where it's like girlfriend wakes you up in the middle of the night and like you're wearing jeans to bed and it's like okay. And so you start laughing at that and then you just stop watching porn. Which also could I tell you something that is going to sound like a lie? Um but it's going to sound like a lie, but it is true.
Arigato.
Why did you why? Why?
I'm
Why?
grateful for your honesty.
Well, thank you. That adds that adds so much more umph to that. Um, not going to lie to you, it will sound like a lie. I half of all the porn I've watched in my life wasn't to jerk off, it was just to look at it. Because I will just like watch it sometimes and
Bro.
just like be like, yep, that's fucking sick, and then get back to what I was doing. But felt like that should be
I-
communicated. I need my coat. I'm gonna get up. Hold on. No, no, keep talking, but I gotta keep
Whoa,
talking.
whoa, whoa,
What?
whoa.
What?
Do you have a vibrator on your are you using your massager?
Oh, I put is it gone now?
Yeah,
Is that
damn. Stop.
it's my fucking computer. I'm sorry, I'll put it where my ass was.
Some fucking guy started laughing like that when they were kids, and then that just became the cultural thing.
Oh, he's fucking sick, dude. He's fucking sick for doing that. He's for the fucking it's right.
I'm evil. Yo, give me a timestamp so I know when to cut this out.
2:17:55. 2:18.
219, 220. Okay. Okay.
I feel like an
Okay,
actor.
let's go.
I feel like an actor taking a smoke break on set. I could be taking an actual smoke break, but I'm not. Actually, I might. I'm really low on this carton. It's about to be out. Next time I order, I think I'm just gonna go straight flour. I don't want it to be this convenient. Also, I don't like these. They don't taste good. I want it to be if it's gonna taste bad, I want it to be floral and naturally bad. I don't want it to be like concentrate bad. You know. Anyways,
Yeah, get what you mean, dude.
yeah. Hey, that break, it worked wonders. I know people say they don't work. I know what they mean. Because you'll do a break and then you'll just reset it back to the way it was in like 2 days. But taking a break and then going about a more smart and healthy routine of just waiting all day to hit it and then you hit it at like 9 p.m. and it feels amazing. I think that's good. I think that's a proper, because it's what I just did and I think it's great. Like hitting them like whenever I wanted was fun, but then imagining them as like a little carrot, something like a little piggy. I like to eat little things. You hang in front of me like a carrot. I'll go ahead and nom on that, dude. I'll go ahead and nommies. Give me some nommies, dude. I'm cereal. Fucking cereal, dude. I'll take nommies every single fucking day, dude.
Bro.
Maybe I don't need this. I don't care.
Yo, dude, let's go, bro. I'm watching a guy build a fucking Minecraft world right now out of Lego, and this is fucking tight. I'm learning a lot of strategies. I'm
Well,
gonna take
is
into
it
consideration.
the moon guy, the guy whose logo is a moon with a rocket around it?
Yeah, Cheesy Studios,
I
bro.
fucking love that guy. His fucking world today is fucking nuts. It's such a beautiful fucking piece of work. He's so good,
I'll
dude.
kick his fucking ass.
I
I'll
will
kick his
fucking
ass.
see him
Yo,
in hell. Fucking
I'm
cocksucking
picking
bitch.
enemies with this guy.
Can
Yeah, you fucking motherfucker.
can I tell you something shameful
Uh,
I did today in confidence? You can't tell
okay.
anybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
in confidence.
In
Okay, yeah.
confidence. Don't tell nobody. You guys can't
Nobody's gonna
either.
know about
It's
this.
secret time. It's my secret. I went to work today and I opened up Uber Eats because I don't know if you've ever compared the prices, but Uber Eats prices are so much better than DoorDash prices. I don't like to order food online. It's a dangerous fucking game. I've quoted myself saying this many a times. If I have a button on my phone that gives me chicken sandwiches, I want to take it. And today I took it because I had to go into work early today at 10:30 and I didn't get off till 9. So I knew it was going to be a long day. So I was just ready to treat myself, give myself a little treat. And believe it or not, at the theater, we don't have any hot food ready at all. Like all of ours is sold out. Toy Story cleaned us out. We have popcorn and candy, and that's it. We got no chicken tenders, no mozzie sticks. We don't got no waffle fries. We don't got no corn poppers, no impossible nugs. We don't got no popcorn chicken. We ain't got no pretzel bites. Ain't no Bavarian Legend. We ain't got no pepperoni cheese, fucking cheese pizza, fucking dude. Don't got none of that. Don't got none. So I knew unless I wanted to eat popcorn, I was gonna have to man up. And Popeyes had a buy one get one free on chicken sandwiches. And I found out that if you're ballsy like me, you can cheese the app. You can't stack up buy one get one freeze. You can't do BOGO on a two chicken tender sandwiches and then do it again. You can't stack them up because then you get 500,000 chicken sandwiches for half the price. Um, but you can cheese it by requesting a change of sauce on the chicken sandwich. So you can add two classic chicken sandwiches and then add two classic chicken sandwiches with honey barbecue sauce on them and get four for $13 when you start your Uber One free trial and then cancel it, or please remind me to cancel it July 27th, my Uber One trial. But yeah, I paid $14 and well, actually I only ate three Popeyes chicken sandwiches today. I gave one to my manager. Um, but I did eat three all by myself. Just need that to be known. Two honey barbecues and a classic. I loved every single one of them. It was great.
You know, I love that for you, man. That's
Thank you.
fucking incredible, man.
Thank you.
There's not a Popeyes near me. I don't even think I've even had Popeyes once in my life,
It's so good.
or KFC. No, I think I've had KFC like
It's
once.
I
But
react to eating a Popeyes chicken sandwich like a crackhead reacts to having crack. It is fucking nuts. I shiver. It's good. It's fucking good. Like I'm
I
worried
am
what
kind of a chicken sandwich guy.
I like, dude, Popeye. This is why Popeyes clears it for me. It's not because of the brioche buns. It's not because their chicken patties are this fucking thick. They're fucking an inch and a quarter thick for a $7 sandwich. It's because those they put, you know how Burt, this is something that pisses me off. Burger places, I say burger places, any place that serves burgers, they'll give you two pickles on one side of the burger and that's it. Like, if you don't want pickles on there, don't have pickles on there. But if you want pickles on there, I need four in a square because I need four in a square. Fuck you. Um, Popeye's chicken sandwiches, though, they fixed this easy. They only put two cucumbers on there, but the cucumbers are sized like this and this, and I'm not joking, they're this thick. They're this thick and they're garlic pickled. So they're fucking sweet and savory. And the rind on the outside is so crispy, but the inside it's like it's been like steamed. It's juicy. So you're not chewing on straight cucumber with some garlic on it. You're mashing on mush. It's like a condiment. It's fucking great. They perfected chicken sandwiches, dude. Perfected. IMO. IMO.
I'm thinking about just like, you have like the package that the chicken sandwich comes in, and I just
Mhm.
fucking like punch as hard as I can into it, you know? But I'll be
Yeah,
honest, when you said the chicken patty was like this thick, I was like, you know what? I'd rather have chicken parm at that point.
that's
Like in
fair.
a sandwich, that's a little too thick for me. I like thin meat.
Well, it's that thick, but it's so soft and juicy that it compresses as you eat. It's like a burger. I know I'm doing this, but
I'd like
hey,
to throw it at someone. I've
I
always
would
wanted
too.
to do that, like get into a food fight or like start a food fight, but those don't exist. But I always kind of wanted to like just toss a sandwich at someone. I had a friend one time. This was in like eighth grade. We were in. Well, I don't even. No, I was there. This was in like English class, and there's this Asian girl in the class, and my friend is Mexican. I'm painting a picture.
Yeah, I'm not
But
mad. I get it. You're not bringing it up.
dude,
Oh, whatever. I can't win this battle. Continue. Never feel obligated to do that again. You're not. You're never. I'm never offended.
dude, fucking, he was swinging his pencil case around, and he accidentally just like whacked her straight in the face with it, and like her glasses slid off, and it was. I don't know why I brought that up, but that memory just
What
flashed
the
into my
fuck?
head, and it was so fucking funny.
That's cool. That's
It
cool,
was an
dude.
accident. No, it's not cool. It was
It's
an
not cool. I
accident,
mean,
but
it's
it was
bad.
just the the glasses just sliding off was
It's bad. That's awful.
I don't know. We were
Uh,
supposed to be quiet in class.
That
Were you ever allowed
that
to sit with your friends in school?
I was because we were quiet when we laughed. We knew how to laugh without being caught. I forgot how to do it, but we were pretty good at it. Um, did I ever tell you that did I ever tell you that one of my old best friends killed his mom? So
What?
there's this guy. I by the way, if you're watching this, I hope you're doing well. But he, I'm not gonna say the guy's name, but uh he was cool. I was friends with him. He was a little odd, but I liked him. He's very eccentric and creative. And I remember we started talking because he wanted to make a Star Wars fan game. It was like his own thing based off of Force Unleashed. He was a real big Star Wars guy. And he wanted me to help with art because I told him that I drew, but the art style that he wanted me to do was like nowhere near my skill level. I edited like a pool of magma on like that planet where they had that fight. You know what I'm talking about. Uh,
Mustafar.
yeah. I did a mock-up of that for him for a skybox. He showed me some videos of like his Unity game engine like project. It looked pretty good. Um, and I sent him that picture, and then he sent me a list of other things to do. And I was really stressed out with school at the time, so I said, "Hey, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Um, and I want to wish you luck. I didn't want to leave you hanging, but I want to wish you luck. It looks really cool." And he's like, "No problem, man. I'm glad you told me." And then I didn't talk to him for like a year and like a quarter. Um, and then I come in to the common area one day. Like I get my lunch and I go to the common area where we have like all our trophies and shit. And my friend, believe it or not, my friend Brian, he's from band class. He's shorty and he has glasses. He's holding up his phone and everybody's looking at his phone. They're going, no fucking way. And it's a picture of the guy I was making a Star Wars game with. Um, and it was and I was like, oh, that's him. And then I looked at the top and it said my county jail operational side. It was like this is a mug shot. Um and we were trying to get the scoop on what the fuck happened the previous night. It was Monday. This shit happened Sunday night. And we found a news article just before lunch ended. It got posted 2 minutes just before lunch ended. I remember because we were all scrambling to read it. And what had happened was um I'm gonna try to remember the story correctly. He needed medication for something about him mentally. And his mom and his dad split up, and he was at his mom's house, and he didn't have his medication. And his dad was driving home from work, and his dad got a call from him, and he's like, "Can you come over to mom's house?" And when he came over to mom's house, his mom was dead in the kitchen, and he was holding a shotgun, rocking back and forth in the living room saying I didn't mean to do it. And apparently, what had happened was that they got into a fight about whether or not he wanted to take his medication, and he kept insisting no. And apparently, him and his mom were never really on good terms either. And he said just something happened, and he just saw her as a threat. It was fucking absurd. I remember I was really like terribly good friends with him at the time, but I fell for him. But one of my friends was really good friends with him at the time, and he was freaking the fuck out all day. It was fucking nuts. I don't blame him though, because everybody was saying, "Hey, did you hear about this? Did you hear about this?" Including me. And he was like getting fucking sick of it, obviously, because it was like one of his like top tier friends, and he was like fucking off his mom. Um, I forget what happened after that, but it was something along the lines of fucking they got to talk to him maybe a few days after, or maybe at the court or something like that, and he seemed fine. He was like, I've been having a lot of dark thoughts for a really long time about that, but it happened. Something along those lines. He didn't seem too jazzed about it, but he didn't seem very bothered by it either. And his fucking the only thing that I remember is the guy who was friends with him, who got really bothered by it. Everybody was telling him about it the day of. I remember it was a really touchy subject for a while, and then maybe 7-ish months later, they were talking about. This is where the details are getting fuzzy, but it was either about um the funeral for the mom, or it was for the court date that they were visiting. The court date that they were visiting, they were just like observing the trial. Um, and they were being pretty lighthearted about it. He was talking about how like, oh yeah, you wanted to fuck his cousin. His cousin was so fucking hot. Like they didn't seem too concerned about it. And I don't know where he is now. I don't know if he's in jail for the murder or if he got like cleared for like a mental thing, because I don't know if he was all there. I didn't see him at those points. I just know that he was dealing with it. I don't want to say oddly, because I don't know how you deal with killing your own mom. I imagine it wouldn't put you in a great state, but I don't think it would do that to you. So I don't know if he's in like a mental hospital now or what, but I mean, wherever he is, I wish him well, because I know him and his dad probably don't feel too good about it. And wish him well, I guess. It's fucking nuts.
And a Star Wars game, like, dude, it's gonna get taken down by EA the second it pops off. It's just like that's not smart.
But that was a true passion. He didn't even care. He just wanted it. He just wanted it made. That's why I liked him. He was passionate. He was a lot though. He made weird jokes, but they were cool jokes.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It's really rough. Rough, fucking rough, man. I don't I just wish the best for everybody. I mean, I know he probably didn't want something like that to happen. I mean, what is there to say really, other than just observe, but it's fucking I hope he's you know what I mean? Nothing. I
Yeah.
don't have anything. This is weird.
Fuck.
That feels like such a significant part of my life, but don't really ever think about it. In fact, this is the first time I've thought about it maybe in a few years. This is odd, you know.
Just fuck it. You wanted to make a Star Wars game.
You want to make a fucking
Oh,
Star Wars game?
do you think he still thinks about it? Like wherever he is, just like, bro.
I'm sure. I still think about things that I was making in high school. I think about them all, not all the time, but often, often. I hope he doesn't think. I hope he doesn't think back on it with sadness. I hope he thinks back on it with aspirations to continue one day. I hope he keep. I hope he keeps his spirits up.
I agree. That's like, wow.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm.
lot, dude.
I know why I don't pull out that story as often as I do because like out of respect. But if I need a good story, I'm surprised I don't come to it more often. That's such an interesting fucking thing.
Good God. Well, I can't even think of stories right now. I'm just like
You
so.
know, I feel bad. You don't have to match that. We could just go right back to talking about vaginas. I don't really care.
I don't know how to talk about vaginas right now.
I don't they kind of look like that.
Yo,
Kind of look like that. Kind of hurt. Hey, what was
yo,
you ever watch oh yeah. Oh, do you know that trend on TikTok? It's not a trend, it's a video of a black guy going I'm painting a picture of him simulating how it was to get birth and he does this. He does that. It's really weird because he's trying to make it like a sexy thing, I think. It's really odd. Video makes me laugh a lot. I forgot why I brought it up, but I was gonna ask you about if you've ever watched Big Mouth. Have you?
no, no. But
Oh,
my cousin would watch Big Mouth a lot, and it would piss me off. It like so much. Um, but fuck it, I don't care. It's not my life, dude. Fuck. I I just never got into the. I don't know. I when I heard the premise of yo, what if puberty was like a bunch of animated monsters? I was just like, I don't. That doesn't interest me at all. I
mm,
just a show about puberty. I don't really care
that's weird.
to watch that. There's like other shows like that, like a British one, Sex Education, but that one's not like puberty. That's like British Euphoria,
Mm.
and I wasn't interested in that either. Euphoria is sick though.
When's the article coming out?
Oh,
When's the article coming out?
bro, bro. I don't know. I'm like halfway done, but dude, is it time to bring up Euphoria,
I think it is. I think,
bro?
because I've had two or three really good 30, 40 minute stretches of stories and shit. I think it is your time to shine, my friend. It
Bro,
is your time.
I okay. So this all starts like a long time ago in the galaxy. No, this starts like when the show came out. I would like keep up with it on I would keep up with it on like Instagram, and like Instagram would be reposts to Twitter and shit. And so I would just like know what's happening in the show. And I would talk to people about it and be like, okay, so is the show good? And everyone would be well, the only people that watched it were girls and the boyfriends that I am friends with. And so
Mm.
it'd just be like, yo, is Euphoria good? And it's like, no, no, it's actually not. And that's my take. And every time I'm told, especially now that like season three's out and it's all done, I keep getting hit with season one and season two were good. It's season three that's bad. And so I was like, I had already seen like Euphoria season three like twice, and I had seen Euphoria season one and two once. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna match everything up. I'm gonna really take my time. That's why it's taken so long. Is I've like watched the show multiple times. I'm about to turn it back on without audio just to have that going.
That's
But
gonna be good.
everyone it's just so frustrating that when you really dissect the show and like, because there's like a theory to film and TV and like how this stuff works, and like there's like intention behind like where you place the cameras and like lighting and shit.
Hmm.
And so it's like when you really get down to the brass tacks of this show, what is it actually saying? It's not fucking saying anything. It's not saying anything interesting or important. Here are like the themes and lessons of Euphoria up like the entire show. Drugs are like bad. Don't do deals with Armenian people. There is pros and cons in sex work, neutral on sex work, and abusing your girlfriend is bad. And so like that's literally all the show is actually saying, and it's like there's nothing I've I've seen all of those themes and lessons be tackled in much better shows, and like all of them. Like dude, in fucking oh, I think the guy's Greek. He's Greek in Euphoria, which the guy like I've seen The Wire, so it's like I already know not to do deals with Greek people and to stay away from them. So, but it's true, except for Kale. He's the only Greek.
Is he
But
really Greek? I
then
thought
the
he was
show,
Jewish.
he's Jewish, but I have a theory that he's actually just like Greek with black hair.
Ah,
But
that doesn't sound right.
the show is also like trying to pretend it has like deeper context going on. Like
Like
they
every show
keep doing
does.
this saying, yeah, well, a lot of shows actually sometimes have them, but this
Well, I
one,
mean shows like this.
oh yeah, oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Every show that sucks thinks it's like the best thing since sliced bread. Like it's so deep. They keep doing this like cowboys and savages thing, which is a kind of weird way to look at. It's kind of a weird way to look at our American history with Native Americans, is that cowboys and savages. Like they say that in the show. Like that's like how they first bring it up. Is like the term cowboys and savages was brought up. And it's like that's gonna be the term they want me to think of whenever they show me cowboys on the screen. Okay.
That's
Okay.
weird.
And yeah, so dog pool shirt, by the way. But
Hell yeah. Is
it's
it hell
fucking
yeah? I guess it's hell yeah.
it's hell yeah, dude.
It's hell yeah.
But the cowboy and savages shit, they keep going back to it and saying nothing. They just like show cowboys and they cut to westerns, and I think it's supposed to be like maybe like a tonal thing where it's like, oh, now season 3 is a western. But then it goes back to like any other character than one, and all of a sudden it's just like Euphoria. Like I was looking at Cassie's like boobs like 2 minutes ago, and it feels kind of exploitative. But the problem is also with this show is that it pretends that it's like a PSA and a real look into the reality of what's happening to teenagers, and it's just so wrong. It doesn't understand any of this shit. It knows, I guess, yeah, you shouldn't take pills at parties, but it offers no solutions on like, okay, you're addicted, what do you do? It offers no actual solutions in like the theming of the show, because the good guy who's supposed to be helping Ruforia become like a sober person, he just gets in a fucking shootout with people. So it's like, wait, so how do I what it doesn't even it keeps thinking it has something to say, and then it ends up not going through with it, and it stops making sense. It's kind of like the Barbie movie. I saw the Barbie movie like a week ago, and I understood it and like what the metaphors were meaning, and then the last 20 minutes just threw me for a fucking loop, and I had no
Yeah.
idea what it was trying to say anymore. And that impacts a lot, because that's all I can think about with the Barbie movie now. That's my only opinion. I have nothing else to say about the Barbie movie. It's like I understood it, and then the last 20 minutes, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And that's what this show is doing. Like, if you're gonna introduce these like things where uh, I don't know, like thematic plot devices, fucking buzzword. If you're gonna do all these things, you have to follow through and have them make sense. If you're gonna tell us that you're saying something, then don't cut the sentence off halfway, because now I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. And everything I can gather in what they're saying is pointless. It's just everyone like if it was as simple as just like drugs are bad, dude. If it was that simple, nobody would be doing drugs. But obviously people are. I'm fucking stoned to the bone right now. And
I didn't know you smoked
any
weed.
I don't. I was joking, but
Oh,
my belly just made a fucking noise, dude.
hey,
I have a pizza.
my belly's been making a lot of noises, and I'm kind of embarrassed. Sorry.
I just love patting my belly.
Doesn't it
Okay,
actually feel so good? Like, actually, stop joking. Doesn't it actually feel really
dude.
good?
I put my hips in it too. Like
Yes,
I'm Shakira,
dude.
dude. It's just like
I feel like I'm a bird trying to impress a dame, dude. I'm
yeah, but I
trying
kind
to
of
bird
haven't.
call.
That nap fucking emptied my stomach completely. So like when I do it, it's kind of like just reminding my body, like, yo, dude, all that pizza you ate is almost shit. You
Yeah,
got
it's
to eat
almost
more, and it's
poopy.
like, bro, chill. It's almost it's almost poopy, but
Ryan,
yeah.
there's nothing
So
grosser on this planet than a diaper for a furry calling his shit mess, saying, "I'm gonna make a mess.
uh,
I'm making mess. Somebody clean my mess. A big mess." They call it, you know why they call it mess? Because it's not shit. Because saying it's shit implies that it's not worthy of eating or licking, which is why they call it mess. It is disgusting.
that's actually a fucking great segue back into Euphoria because the show has like weird fetish shit going on the entire time. And that's what I'm starting to realize as I'm talking out loud. This is probably gonna be the conclusion of the article is that like all of this shit, like all of these almost themes and like almost interesting, like subtext and shit, all of them are just an excuse to have Sydney Sweeney dress up as a dog, barking and being like, "I, sorry, I puppied." Like that, it was
That
just an
part's
excuse
gross.
for that. They were just like, "No, it's actually deep. The show
Those
is deep,
the
and it
director
just
is
so
horny.
happens that I get to look at Sydney Sweeney's tits for like 4 or 5 episodes. The show's deep, and it has something to say, and it has nothing. I wanted to make the show because it has something to say, and it has nothing to do with all the fucking titties that I get to see as director. It has nothing to do with that. Fuck off. It's like Sam Levinson. Sam, not allegedly, Sam Levinson, I believe is a sex pervert. I believe this.
He's a
I'm
crazed sex
serious. After
pervert,
this
dude.
season, he's a actual sex pervert. Because I
I
rewatched
agree.
season 1 and 2, and I in the moments that because since season 3 was so egregious, when I rewatched season 1 and 2, I was noticing things I hadn't noticed, like weird pervertness wise, because my brain would just like shut it down and be like, okay, that's cringe, and then I would just like kind of look at the screen, but my eyes are off, dude, and so I went back and there's like scenes of Jules, the transgender woman, like under a table getting a boner, and it's like, whoa, she's like 16 in the show, in the context of the show.
What is she
And
getting
it's
a
like,
boner
bro,
to?
um oh, I think she was texting a guy and got like a dick pic. She was texting Nate Jacobs.
Wait,
Oh fuck, okay.
why would the
Yeah.
show pan down and show her boner? You see her dick?
No, it was in her shorts.
What the fuck?
But yeah, so it's
Who's
like
this show
these
for?
characters.
This show is for people who just want to like regularly look at porn, but also their girlfriend needs like 80 minutes to get invested in
Bro,
anything that gets her wet. Dude, just watch
Dude,
porn. My God.
it's fucking ridiculous.
Embarrassing we
And
got to do all this shit.
and it's like all this fetish shit has become like abundantly clear over the seasons. Uh and it's just fucking terrible. And then now that I think about it, I saw this other show that Sam Levinson created with The Weeknd called The Idol. And that is just, it helps my point so much more because that shit is actual, like, it's not fetish, it's just porn. It is just like porn. And The Weeknd plays a vampire that doesn't suck blood pretty much, and he's just like, he puts ice cubes in Johnny Depp's daughter's pussy, and he like licks her nipples and shit. And the show opens on her tits, and I don't want to say this, but her nipples are, it had to have been cold in the room. They were really long. No disrespect. Big forehead, kind of a midget forehead, but that's not really important to the point. But it's like Sam Levinson is just a pervert. I need to know what else he made because all of this stuff is just. I'm watching strippers right now. Like one of the main characters in season 1 and 2 is this character Jules. Like I said, the transgender woman, and painting a picture. And you know who had more screen time than her in season 3?
Hmm.
Tits and ass.
Whoa.
Like strippers, tits, and ass.
Kinda.
She had no screen time. Yeah, it was kind of sick. But then, let me just give you some fetish examples this fucking show has. Wrapping a bitch in saran wrap and like wrap him in saran wrap like that. Okay, and that was the
Wait.
opening
Can
of the
they
episode.
not breathe or no?
They can breathe, but they're just
Okay.
like, and they're naked, but
That's so weird. It's
it's very
gross.
weird. Dogs, Sydney Sweeney being a dog.
It's weird.
Gigantism, where Sydney Sweeney is Godzilla. And then here's the best part: they made all these miniatures, and then Sydney Sweeney didn't even destroy them.
She can sit in front
Like,
of them.
okay,
Well, then how else are they
literally
gonna
just
auction
walked
them
around.
off and make the show's budget back because nobody's streaming it?
No, dude, this show definitely made it. People watched it, bro.
Did people really watch
The
season 3 like that?
yes, I would say it was whenever an episode came out, it was #1 for like most of the week. And then like on a Saturday, it would like because the episodes came out on a Sunday. On a Saturday, it would be like some fucking bullshit,
Some fucking bullshit, dude.
some fucking crap. Not like Euphoria. Euphoria is not crap. Psych. But
Sorry.
the show, it's just it. The worst thing ever is when someone thinks they're smart and they're not, like me. uh like just know you're dumb, know what your show is. Your show is dumb, and it's not an accurate representation of any of this shit, and it's borderline fear mongering. It's a step less fear mongering than like 13 Reasons Why. Like I'm just at a loss for words, dude. I need to stop looking at my screen. Part of my issue with the show too is like it keeps trying to do these interesting plot devices, and sometimes they actually fucking hit. There are a few compelling moments in the show, and they immediately get undercut by some sort of like stylistic decision that just takes away everything from the moment. Like they had this problem in season 1 or 2, not 3, because for some reason they took away the whole identity of the show. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't, if your show sucks. Because I know Sam Levinson couldn't fix it, even with my scathing critiques. But fucking nothing. But now I forgot where I was at. But fuck this show, dude. Fuck this show.
Fuck the
It's
show,
just
dude.
fucking ass.
Hey,
No,
you know,
every good moment gets undercut by something so fucking stupid. Even in the same plot lines, a compelling moment will be set up by something stupid. So you're like, oh, that was good. Wait, why did this happen? Or right afterwards, the plot line will just go in a terrible direction and it'll suck. Your turn.
You know who isn't a shitty director? Jeff Fowler. That's a cool director.
Who's that?
He's the guy who directed all the Sonic movies. His only credits are directing the Sonic movies and then directing cutscenes for the Shadow the Hedgehog video game. That's all he's ever
Dude,
done.
Sonic is a racist dog whistle now,
Is it really?
apparently.
For what?
The song, they call me Sonic, because they put it on edits of like Nazis.
I've never heard of this. Sonic is a symbol but for nothing but love and hope. Like there's nothing else he represents in freedom.
They call me. Isn't that how annoying racists are? They think they have Superman now. Or no, they don't think they have Superman anymore. It's like, bro, you never did. Superman is for cool people like us.
I was gonna say. Yeah, what
I
the
didn't
fuck?
like Superman until like 2019. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair. I kind of it was a childlike aspect of like, well, that's Superman. He's the best superhero. And then I grow up and I'm like, fuck Superman. He gets like all the powers. It's gay. And then I grow up even more and I'm like, I like Superman because his attitude is pretty good. I don't really care what powers he has. Like as far as my concern, he flies and that's about it. I don't care about any of the
Yeah,
other
and it's
shit.
like, it's not even about the powers,
It's
bro.
about him being awesome.
It's
Is that
about
the
him
best?
being a bro, dude.
That's
And Jimmy Olsen being transgender like 7 times in the comics.
for real?
Yes.
That's interesting. I will say, fuck yeah to superheroes whose real life identity is honestly a lot more, if not same as interesting as their fucking thing. Dude, Peter Parker, great character to explore. Spider-Man adjacent. Dude, fucking I'm drawing a blank. Tony Stark. Tony Stark is an interesting character to dig in because he's like a big rich billionaire. Bruce Wayne. It's a good one. Bruce
Yeah.
Wayne is better
Oh.
than Tony Stark, I think. But you know what I mean.
Oh, it depends. MC movies, Bruce Wayne, 100%. But comics, Iron Man has his moments because he's a lot more. He's a lot more tragica in the comics. Because he was like they. This is something the MCU likes to do. They like to cut out abuse. Like it's weird. It's like Tony Stark got fucking beat by his poppy. Yeah, beat by him, and then like and what's weird is it was like weirdly reflective of like RDJ too. Is like, and they still cut it out where he was like forced to drink alcohol by his dad or something, and then Tony Stark's like an alcoholic and shit. And then, dude, there was this fucking cool ass comic from the 70s, and Tony Stark like dies or some shit, and the doctors are trying to bring him back, and War Machine, Rhodey, my goat. He gets Stark Industries, and Rhodey's wife gets mad as fuck because she was second in command. She was like, I should get it, and he was like, "You're fired." He's just like, "You're fired." Fires her for that. He says, "Yo, mama jokes, dude." War Machine's the fucking man, and it like predicted VR too. They had like VR goggles in the comic, which it's not like VR is a super original idea, but it did look strikingly like a VR that could release today.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the cool part is when Iron Man was dead, they put like a brain chip in his head or something, and they were trying to put that in his head to like send electricity and get his brain going again. And once it like started working, they started having issues. And this whole time, as you're reading it, we're like going through his memories and stuff. Um, for the listeners, I'm pretty sure this is not Demon in the Bottle. This is not the iconic alcoholism one. This is the so he's dead, and then we're watching his memories, and then boom, on their computer screen, it's like, "Yo, it's me, Tony. I'll take it from here." And then he hacks his own fucking brain and shit. It was so cool. I was like, "Yes, dude."
It's pretty fucking
But
sweet.
dude, it was so cool.
The pretty bitches, the weight. Tony Stark is freaking sweet. Yeah, he does sound a lot cooler in the comics than he is in the movies.
Yeah.
He's in the movies, he's more interesting as
so
Iron
much
Man.
Cooler. Yeah, dude. But
Hey, sorry.
yeah. Oh, I don't like modern Batman comics. That's why I'm like a little hesitant. I like the older ones or the ones where he's like a younger Batman. I like the year ones and like the long Halloweens and shit.
Hell yeah.
Which which is a total LARPer thing to say. Everyone read those ones, but it's like, they're good, bro. Fuck off. Come on, leave me alone. I don't read a lot of Batman comics. I'll be the first to admit. But whenever I've read modern Batman, I don't like the whole contingency plan shit that they have in like every comic now, where it's like, yeah, Batman can actually be God because he prepared with Tibetan monks
Yeah.
when he was 20, and it's like I fucking hate that shit. Or like, I they're turning Batman into Iron Man, but instead of technology, it's like spiritual, and then he also gets the technology too. It's like, dude, the fucking plot armor on this guy is so annoying, and that's funny to say about a comic book, but it's like still, dude, I don't jive with it at all. I like when he gets his ass beat by like 8 dudes. I like when that's possible.
I like that
It's
too.
just more interesting to me. Like that's
However,
why the Robert Pattinson ones might be the best movies.
I
Sorry,
like
sorry.
no, I was gonna say like I like those a lot. He's interesting me. Batman's very interesting to me as a character because he works from all three possible angles. He or all four possible angles. He works as a really silly Adam West guy. He works as a very serious, brutally realistic character. He works as a guy who could beat God because he prepared for it already. Like Ocean's 11 style, like actually you missed when I prepared for this. Um, but he also works as a guy who is capable of all of those things and chooses just to be regular Batman. Like he's capable of all of these four possibilities because of how like, what other character has that many spins of themselves on it? Like, he's so flexible. I forgot what point I was making. That was going to lead into something else. That wasn't my point. That he's a flexible character in terms of like comedy and like realism, but and being strong within all of them. But something else. You said something earlier, or maybe it was whatever the last thing you said was. Oh my God, my stomach. Sorry.
Oh, oh my gosh.
Oh,
Just pat my belly, dude.
oh,
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
oh!
Oh my god.
Wow,
Sorry.
that was good.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
I'm so
Oh,
tired after
that's
that.
better than sex. Sorry.
Do you do aftercare? Yo.
Whoa.
So,
Lit.
whoa. So, yeah, I can't really think of that many like super flexible characters. Like, I guess, yeah, Iron Man. Uh, that's about all I can think of off the top of my head. Dude, fuck Spider-Man. No, fuck. Okay, Spider-Man Brand New Day. Not excited. I'm very not excited. And
Okay.
listeners, I'm autistic for Spider-Man. Not really autistic. I don't want to Valor autistic, but like I'm super into Spider-Man. And god damn it, now TikTok's gonna get fucking mad at me. I'm not gonna clip this part. Uh,
Oh, come
you
on.
can't Valor autism. You can't steal Valor on autism.
Why not?
It's illegal because they get really fucking mad and it's inappropriate.
Okay.
But we wish him well. Uh,
We do.
apparently, the actual villain of the movie has not been revealed yet, and it's like, okay, Sony, can you fucking stop? Can you guys control yourselves,
Yeah.
please? Like, so many times these fucking movies get like too many villains in it, too many cooks in the kitchen. That's not what that means, but like too many villains. So there's going to be a Hulk fight scene, which all right, I whatever. There, there's gonna be Sadie Sink. There's too many fucking characters in this movie. There's Punisher, Sadie Sink, Scorpion, who's not even the main villain, which is actually kind of nice because Matt Gargan, Scorpion, has no fucking aura. He was Venom and nobody gave a shit. That's how little aura he has.
Wow.
He was Venom for like years too, and I think his design was pretty fucking tight. He had like red dots. He had like eyeballs, but they were red in the
That's
white. It was fucking sick.
that's cool.
Um, or just white eyeballs, but
Wait, what was that? What was that design called? I want to look at it.
Scorpion Venom.
Scorpion Venom.
Uh, well, don't look that. Look up when Scorpion was Venom comics, because if you looked up Scorpion Venom, it's just gonna be vials of jizz.
Yeah, thank you for
But
that clarification. I would have been very confused.
there's
I
two
mean,
main characters, and yeah.
no, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, is this a? Whoa, sorry, sorry.
Yep, yep, yep. Yeah,
Tight.
yeah.
I like it. I see
It
the
is
bright
pretty
red
tight.
eyes. I kind of like this panel better. I don't know if this is the same thing. It looks like it. That.
Scorpion's Scorpion's just a little bitch. I don't really know anything about him, and I've read like I feel like I would know a like I don't read I haven't read like a lot of the newer Spider-Man comics. I'm kind of kept up on the big ones like the new Ultimate, the old Ultimate, and fucking like Amazing Spider-Man just to know how annoying it was. It's annoying. Uh,
It's annoying.
but I usually read like the really old shit, like 60s and 70s. Why are you showing me Scorpion?
I'm just an image for the viewers to look at. It's like
Okay.
I'm editing
Uh,
for you.
thank you.
No problem.
But I I don't know. I don't really know anything about Scorpion. Like I could tell you so much about so many different villains, but if you ask me about Scorpion as a character, I wouldn't really be able to say that much. Like Rhino, he okay, Rhino's not a great example because his gimmick is kind of all there is to him, but he's kind of like fucked up because he's trapped in the suit. Unless he has a mechanical suit, then he's just like a fucking generic bank robber. But like Sandman dude, he just wanted to save his mommy. His mommy was dying. He just wanted to save his mommy, and that's amazing. And so Sandman actually like that's the way they get out of Sandman being able to realistically just kill anyone at any point. He's not trying to kill heroes, dude, because he knows they're doing good. He's just trying to get money. He
He
just
is.
wants money, dude. And that's why we like him.
That's why we like him. That's why we like him.
Lizard, pussy ass bitch, no aura. He has one arm. Fuck him. Who
Fuck
cares?
him. You know,
He has a kid.
sorry. I'm
He has a kid in a lab. That's it.
gonna ask you a
He's a little
question. That's always confused me. Let me get the image up first.
yes.
Um,
Yes.
so you would consider
Yes.
yourself somebody who maybe would be knowledgeable on the multiple versions of Green Goblin, correct?
Yes.
Okay, in all versions, is he Willem Dafoe, a guy who goes crazy and builds himself a goblin suit, or is in this version of him where he's like this cartoonish thing, is he actually a Green Goblin creature? What is he?
Um. Well, that's a costume. He's wearing a costume in that.
He is?
But
That looks
yeah, that's
retarded.
always been a costume. That come on, man. No,
I'm just
it's
kidding.
they're
Like about
they're sick.
that. It's like real. He's got like real
I can't.
skin.
No, that's a costume.
What
That's a
the
mask.
fuck?
Dude, this guy is like Elon Musk if he was smart and
He's
also
fucking
evil.
nuts.
Well, more evil. Yeah, dude, he's a really
Wait,
bad guy. But
even in that one, he's wearing a costume. Looks fucking scary.
yes,
What the fuck?
yes,
He looks like that.
the eyes are big. Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
But
So scary.
normally, I'm pretty sure for the most part, like in most comics, it's like changed a few times, especially when the Raimi movies came out. But normally he is just like straight up evil, and sometimes he'll pretend to have a split personality just to like kind of get out of it.
Yeah.
But it's pretend. Like this guy's evil. Uh, well, this is a funny one to bring up. It's not canon because of how bad this comic was. I forgot what it was called. It was called some fucking crap. And Norman like Norman Osborn, Green Goblin, he uh he did naughty things without consent to Gwen Stacy and got her pregnant.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not a good comic. And then
This
of
this
course
fucking
in the
guy
canon he kills him.
raped Gwen Stacy. That fucking thing with the mask on.
Yeah,
My
but
god.
yeah. No, not with the mask on.
How
I
do you
think they
know?
were in his office.
Ew.
Cuz they like show you everything up until the rape.
Why would there ever be rape in stories? It's so mean.
I know you need to really have
You gotta be
a
fucking
very
mean
good
as
story.
fuck.
You need a good reason to put that in your story.
Yeah. And it can't be
But
because somebody's got to be scared, bitch.
yeah, and I want to make the villain evil, so let's just put a rape in the comic
Yeah,
book. But
you could do better than that.
yeah, it's like, come on, just torture them. No, and eat them. But then he like kills Gwen, and we all know that part. And here's a common misconception about Spider-Man. He doesn't have a no-kill rule like Batman does. Neither does Superman, but that kind of changes more depending on the comic you read.
Hmm.
But it's a no-kill preference where he won't do it unless, like, if you cross a line or he really has to, he will do it and not really like get fucked up about it. Whereas Batman will like legit go crazy, which is something I hate in the comics. I hate that it's like a legit multiversal thing that if he kills someone, shit starts breaking apart. That shit's so fucking lame. It's so it's like young Sheldon wrote the fucking comic book,
Yeah, it's really yeah. I
and
dislike
I
that.
like the multiverse sometimes too.
Yeah,
But I do like that Gotham is cursed. I do think that's pretty fucking tight. I think that's cool.
yeah.
But
It's very that makes it
anyway,
so like comically
I
gothic to the point
know
where it's amazing. It's like great.
it's so
It's the
cool.
most goth shit
Uh,
ever. Dude, goth shit, dude.
It's
Goth.
I love it. I love it.
I do too. I
Uh,
think it's great.
but there's like a bunch of comics where Spider-Man is totally willing to like kill a fellow, and it's not like I don't know. It wouldn't. Well, I was gonna say it wouldn't be like Injustice, but I don't want to talk about Injustice.
Mm, I don't
Uh,
want to either.
like there was a comic Back in Black from 2018. I know what everyone's thinking. Oh, he had the symbiote. That's why he didn't. He had the cloth suit that Black Cat made for him. Get the fuck out of here. It was a cloth suit. That's why he was able to take the mask off physically, like a fabric. This isn't the Raimi movies. He can't. He doesn't just take the mask off with the symbiote. Suck my dingling.
Ooh,
He
dude,
didn't have the
nice.
symbiote. This was after, I think this takes place after Civil War. For some reason, Aunt May gets shot by Kingpin, and I'm pretty sure it's because Peter reveals his identity in Civil War. If these comics are connected, um, Aunt May gets shot. She's in the hospital, and Spider-Man shows up to the prison that Kingpin was at, and he says some shit like, well, he takes his mask and his shirt off, the shirt off and shit, and he's like, Spider-Man's not gonna fight you, Peter Parker is, and it's like, it's so much more aura when a fucking loser isn't explaining it. If you actually read it, it's fucking aura as fuck. But then like he beats the shit out of Kingpin, and he's like, yo, if my Aunt May dies in the hospital, I'm just gonna come back and kill you. But for now, you're gonna have to live with the fact you just got your ass beat by me in front of everyone in the prison. Like no, now nobody respects Kingpin and shit. It
Mm.
was so sick, and it's really the only example I need to be like he's willing to kill. And I mean, he was gonna kill Green Goblin after he killed Gwen, and then he like I think that's when Green Goblin pretended to just be like crazy to get out of it, but I could be wrong on that. It's been a while. And yeah, dude, it's just people think he doesn't kill, and that's not true. It's
No,
just not true. He's willing to.
I see
And
why.
it's part of a yeah.
No, no, go ahead.
Oh. And it's part of a much bigger issue when it comes to Spider-Man nowadays, where he's becoming sanitized to like a very much goody two shoes, and it's like he wasn't that like for a long time. Like he was never like that. Even like in the first Spider-Man comic, Amazing Fantasy number 15. Basic ball knowledge. I'll kill myself. Uh, he literally Peter Parker is meant to be like an edge lord who like hates everybody, who has to like who has forced upon himself a guilt complex. Like he hates well, he doesn't hate everyone, but he's just like so annoyed all the time. He's always pissed off. He said in the first comic, like, everyone in the world could go hang except for Aunt May and Ben. Like, everyone could just go hang themselves. That's what he says in the comic.
Punky
And
Brewster, dude.
it's like, they've, like, if you've seen the Tom Holland movies, he's just such a little sweetie pie who does no wrong and everything.
He's like,
He's just like,
Peter Parker, hi, me,
I just,
uh,
hey guys, I just don't want to hurt your feelings.
guys, I bought new earbuds. Who wants to try them? Like, I get it.
So dumb.
I get why a teenager Spider-Man would be goody two-shoes and why a teenager Spider-Man would be kind of cool with killing. And I think I'm more interested in the one who's like everybody but Aunt May and Ben can go hang. Like I like that one because
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
not. I don't even see that as a pessimistic comment. I see that as like a very like open like everything's right as rain as long as me and my family are okay and nothing else matters, not a damn thing. And Spider-Man just does what's right because he knows what is. I don't know if
Well,
I'm
like,
misinterpreting that or not, but that's all I'm getting from that one out of context quote.
yeah, in more of the context, he was like talking about like getting bullied and how everyone makes fun of him and shit.
Oh, wait, who the fuck makes fun of him? Oh, I guess he could just get bullied in high school. I guess it doesn't
Well,
matter.
Flash Thompson is the big one, but there's like panels of like, and it's kind of cool because it's like the comic almost looks like an Archie comic more than like how you'd imagine a Marvel comic. Like just a couple years, like just like a year or two after the first like Amazing Fantasy 15, the art style for it changed drastically, and it looked more like how you would imagine it. But that first comic, like I don't know, it's just so like almost nostalgic looking, like the way it's drawn. But there's like a panel where like these group of girls and like guys are just like laughing at him as he's like, dude, that was incel fantasy number one. Spider-Man was incel fantasy number one, and
How do
yeah,
you feel?
I
How do you feel about incels? There's a lot of
think
divisive
they're
comments on this.
dude, they fucking suck, dude. I'm not a fan of them.
Hmm.
They're annoying, and I don't like. God damn it! I'm gonna sound like one of those people where it's like you talk shit on the Nazis, and then they're like, yeah, but the Soviets were bad. But it's like incels are bad, femcels are bad, and the reason why I say both is because they both say the exact fucking same things about each other. They have the exact same attitudes towards each other, and they think they're better than each other. They're the same thing. They
Cool.
should fuck. They should honestly all get together and fuck. I think that is the solution. If we just like pair all of the, if we just made like conventions of incels and femcels show up, and we just pair them and just like just fucking go ham.
Uh,
Both of you guys have fun.
do you know of a thing called Dualicious? I know it sounds like a Duolingo thing, but it's not. Um, Dualicious, it was a dating app that was tailored specifically to 4chaners and like people like that, like people who use like 9gag and shit. It was like really like weird, it was dedicated like just for them. And they ran their ads on their site like 24/7. They were like number one place for 4chaners to meet girls. So people just kept going there. And so the whole site is just filled with dudes pretending to be girls and then like two or three actual girls who are looking for each other. It's a fucking nightmare mess. There's no, I don't even think the guy who
Nice.
I watched a video do it with, I don't even think he needed an email to sign up. I think I just let him use it. Um, but you can meet people on there, and I guess that would be the place for them to meet. But unfortunately, it's just now known as that, just a fucking mess that somehow is still has a very active user base. So,
And dude, it fucking sucks. I'm specifically mad at femcells right now because TikTok thinks I'm a girl,
oh
so it's
yeah.
just sending me femcell shit on loop, and it's sending me femcell shit, astrology, and here's how to blow up your account. Sydney Sweeney boobs. Sorry. Here's how to blow up your account. post on your story, and it's like all of the girls saying it are really hot, and it's like I know why you might be blowing up. It's just a theory. It's just a
Yeah.
theory why they're blowing up. Everyone scrolls through when they see a hot
Um,
chick. Come on,
I
come on.
got
I scroll through
I
every time.
I got two theories. Okay. Ha. Oops.
Oops. I get Oh Jesus.
Sorry.
Listeners, I'm sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
really sorry.
Sorry,
Please,
listeners.
sorry.
Sorry. Don't
Oh,
dislike.
please
Don't
don't.
dislike.
Ow, my
Actually,
fucking nose.
dislike all you want. Now that I
Yeah,
think about it, because that is engagement anyway.
it really
Please
doesn't
dislike our
matter.
videos.
It really don't matter.
Yeah, dislike but actually though, subscribe. Actually subscribe though. But whatever.
Please. We'll let you call us gay
Please.
every single time.
N-
Subscribe.
Oh man, if everyone starts calling us gay, that I'm deleting the whole fucking
We're not gay,
thing. We're
so
not
it's
gay.
fine.
They call us gay, I'm deleting the whole
I,
thing.
well, I wonder what
I'm
I would
deleting
do
the whole thing. I'm subpoenaing your website and Trisha Paytas, and I'm blowing up your house
if
if
that
anyone calls us
if
gay.
that happened. I would wipe the whole website, and I'd probably make it say sellingguide2life.com for $14,000 trillion and just try to artificially inflate that as like a concept to sell it to somebody.
Guys, please call us gay. Please
Please
call us
call us
gay.
gay, please. I paid $14 for this website. Please don't buy it the day I have to renew it. Please.
It's an investment. It's an investment.
It
Dude,
it really is.
I just fuck everything.
What?
Huh? Fuck everything?
Oh, I'm sorry, I did that what's it called? I have a thing where if my ears are sitting in the quiet too long, they are under the impression that the pressure in the room has changed. So I had to click the pass-through on. The fucking mics and shit. The fucking high. We live in such a weird high-tech society. I just clicked the mics on my headphones so my ears didn't think the pressure in the room had changed because they were starting to hurt.
Dude, you ever have this happen where you hit the pen too hard and then you cough yourself into a blown eardrum?
No, no, but that scares
I,
me now because I've had an eardrum burst and I didn't even cough it or blow it into that. It's very scary. Did I ever talk about that on this channel? About how my
I,
eardrum exploded for no reason?
yes, you have.
Okay, good. Because I hate that story. It's fucking boring.
I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about how, like, maybe it was an ice bullet from your biggest troll,
Do you think
and the
so?
bullet just melted.
The
Yeah,
evidence melted
yeah,
away. That's kind of an ingenious way to kill somebody.
dude.
Can
They
you
tried
actually
hitting
use that?
Cyrax with that.
Really?
Uh, no, no, you probably can't do that. It would just get destroyed. The
There's no way you
the
can make
ice
it
would
in
just
like
get destroyed.
dried ice or something, and then just have it like dissolve in the blood.
Um,
Now I'm good. Now we gotta figure this out. You can't make the tip out of like sand or some shit. Encapsulate it in plastic, melts on impact, bursts.
I feel like just in order, well, especially not for Cyrax, because he claims he got shot through his wall, but it was actually a mouse trap on his bed.
Oh my God.
Um, it's like, first of all, he couldn't find the hole in the wall, but even if he could, it's like, there's no way it would get through the wall. Like, an ice bullet, dude, an ice bullet would probably be like, non-lethal. That would be non-lethal.
Okay, that's fair. Maybe you could like, how about instead of an ice bullet, you get like one of those musket balls from like the Civil War. Great bullet, by the way. Great bullet. And inside of it, put like a little somehow like a little pressurized like bomb of air. Um, Nope, that wouldn't work. That would be fucking pointless because it would just explode inside of you and the evidence would still be in there. Okay, well, I guess there's just no solution to this. Fuck.
Well, there was a heart attack gun thing that happened. There was like a heart attack gun.
Tell
Have you
me
heard about
more.
this?
No.
Dude, uh, this is like a confirmed thing. Like we've seen it, as in like it's been shown at like Congress or like UN or fucking one of those things where important people talk to each other. Um, and it was like a gun that I forgot how the tranquilizer worked, but the it would just like you would get shot by it, and then it would put something in your bloodstream that would just instantly give you a heart attack. Sydney
Ah,
Sweeney tits, and it was like untraceable. It would be untraceable, and I think this might have been Congress because I think we made it. So fuck yeah,
fuck
but
yes.
yeah, that's a thing. Heart attack gun.
I have an idea for a new weapon. It's called single blade of fiberglass dipped in cyanide. You carry around this little capsule that has a single blade of fiberglass dipped in cyanide. And you can walk up to somebody and slip it right in between the cells of their skin. They instantly die. And the fiberglass is absorbed. And when they do the autopsy, the only thing they see is a little red bump that looks like a mosquito bite.
No, but cyanide like melts your skin and shit.
Yeah, that's how it gets into your skin. And then it would get irritated and they'd be like, we're them doctors. We don't know what this is. And they would just gloss over it. So how about
Melted
that?
skin?
Yeah. They would be like, that's gay. Let's let's look at the
They'd be
face,
like,
dude.
ah, fuck it.
Let's put pretzel sticks in between her nostrils. You know, I don't know what doctors talk
Dude, they
about.
fucking dude. I worry about that. That when I die, they look at me in the morgue, like they fucking take a peek. It's like, yo, bro, come on. Like, I can't
Yeah.
imagine being a girl and dying. Like, come on. If there's, because isn't it a thing that like a lot of dudes get fired from morgues for, come on, we
Is
know
that
why.
real?
And
Oh my
it's like,
God.
yes, that's real.
Oh
Or
my
maybe the
days.
femcells are lying to me. I'll Google that later. But
They surely must. Oh my days. I mean, that's a
I
real fear, but come on now. It doesn't happen.
like imagine being a chick and looking up at your body because that's where chicks go, and just seeing your
Except
tits get peeked at.
maybe except Angie J.
Who?
Angie J, the fat lady. She yelled at her fucking
Oh,
family.
she's looking up, bro.
That's fucked. That's fucked up. You say that.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
It's
I'm
not.
allowed to judge.
Sure. Nobody said you couldn't.
I'll throw glass houses all over. I don't give a fuck.
You'll throw glass houses from your rock, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking tight.
Because I'm just crazy like that. I'm just
Yeah.
crazy like that. I got so many enemies. I got Drake in my DMs asking for my address. He wants to attack me, allegedly.
Is he really?
Yes. Yes. He saw our fucking Instagram reels.
Fuck.
Champagne Poppy is pissed.
Fuck.
Iceman is mad as fuck at me. And
Fuck.
it's like, I don't even care, though. I don't even care, though. We know what Drake did. He's a certified lover boy.
Dude, he got enemies. He's got a lot of enemies. He's got a lot of people trying to drain him of his energy, dude. That's not
Yeah,
Drake.
but dude, actually, I don't want to make enemies with Drake, dude. He's gonna send 11 from Stranger Things after me, dude. I don't want that. We're gonna get Enola Holmes 3, dude.
Oh
Killing Brian
my
episode.
God.
Are you
Oh,
excited for Enola Holmes 3? Are you just so excited?
I'm looking forward to nothing more. Maybe Minions and Monsters, but I am actually looking forward to that. I
I'm
actually
so
am.
looking, dude, I'm so looking forward to season 4 of Euphoria, probably as much as rewatching The Sopranos, but I actually like rewatching The Sopranos. I
Pretty
just
good.
stole your joke and made it mine.
It's pretty good.
Gotcha.
It's pretty good.
Yep.
I like
Yep.
it. I like your remix of my joke, dude.
You're welcome. You're
Dude,
welcome.
hey, are you not excited for new Minions? Do you know what the next one's about? It's fucking tight.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, you
sick,
told
dude.
me about it, but I'm just, you know what? I think I think I hit the exact day yesterday where I became too old for that cartoon bullshit.
Dude, tell me about it.
No, but none of them have interested me as of late. And also, there really haven't been that many, to be honest. Like, I guess Zootopia 2 came and went. What else?
Um, I don't know. I know my
Right?
coworker. Yeah. The SpongeBob movie came out. It didn't do too good. Or maybe it did good. I don't know. I know I have a GIF on
I
my
did.
computer of SpongeBob shaking his little ass, which is weird. Shouldn't be able to have that, but I do. And
Oh, yeah.
what are the other movies? That Hoppers came out. My mom liked Hoppers. She watched Hoppers. And Mario came out. Watched Mario. Mario's okay.
Go,
Pretty
starring Steph
go.
Curry.
Yeah. I heard that did. I heard people like that.
Okay, so there were a couple
There were a couple
that
good
were
ones.
all awesome.
We're waiting for trying to think of any other ones other than Minions, but no, 2027 is really the year for kids animated movies because they got Simpsons, Sonic, Shrek. I think they got that Forgotten Island movie coming out. Oh, they got the next Ice Age coming out next summer. They're making more Ice Age. Pretty popping up real quick. Oh, Toy Story 5 just came
Remember
out.
the thing?
Toy Story
Oh
5 just
yeah,
released.
remember the thing? Remember Toy Story? Let's make another one. And then we're gonna make a sixth one so then Bonnie can have a trilogy. And then we're gonna make a new Ice Age, because remember that from watching in 2010? Remember that? And remember, it's like, I'm so sick of it all. And it
They
doesn't just apply to animated movies, it's everything.
they are gonna make Bonnie a trilogy, and then they're gonna do another one, but it'll be like a Disney Plus original series or something. It's gonna be
I'm pretty
fucked,
sure I
dude.
saw the director say he was gonna do that. Like like the Bonnie trilogy thing. I think there is gonna be a Toy Story 6.
That's fucked. Hey, can I tell you something right now? There's an ad for
What?
Verizon on TV right now, and it is a parody of Austin Powers, and they brought back Mike Myers and everybody for it, right? And the lady who's like, bring in the sharks, you know that lady? Dude,
Yeah.
she's on this ad, and it's distracting me so fucking hard because I met her at Comic-Con a couple years ago, and I got a
Oh
picture with her. And I'm looking at her
my
on
god.
TV, and she looks way shorter than I when I last met her. I wonder if she is that short in real life. Anyways, it's weird because that lady who's on that ad, I've touched her before, like her shoulder. Like, isn't that kind of weird? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. No, that's not weird.
has that ever
That's
like,
normal.
it's like my atoms have come in contact with the atoms that are on the ad right now that everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people across the country are probably watching. Somebody's probably watching Frasier on the Roku network right now.
I think that's beautiful. It's like that book where it's like I touched the hands of someone whose hands touched Abraham Lincoln. That was a book that we had to read in like elementary school.
For
And
real.
I think that's beautiful. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
about, do you want to
What?
take a 5 because your camera's kind of freezy and my leg is really itchy?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna scratch the fuck out of my leg. I'm so excited. Niles.
Can't believe it. It's our father. I never had a great relationship with him, but there's one thing I always respected about him was his integrity. Thinking about what he did, it just sickens me. Right. As your brother, as a therapist, I think you
Your
have to
fucking
understand.
mic.
What?
Come with me to my healing with humor show.
Fucking vibrator.
Sorry. Scratching my fucking leg. I need both hands. My
Fuck
fucking.
your leg.
I'm
Fuck your
trying.
fucking leg.
It would feel so good if I could.
Bastard bitch.
I have a friend who likes to shave his legs because he says it feels good. I think he might be
Um,
trans. I support him
I
throughout this
used
journey.
to I used to shave my legs in like stripes and columns and shit. Stripes, I mean.
You ever watch that movie
As like a
Stripes?
bit. Oh, is that the Bill Murray one? And like
Yeah,
Harold Ramis?
yeah. They go to
No.
the army. Did you watch it? It's a good movie. Well, not a good movie, but it's a movie. It's a movie you could watch a lot and feel pretty good. They have an RV, super RV. It's pretty sweet.
They have Cat in the Hat on HBO Max. I might watch it for the rest of my life.
I think it's about to leave the 30th, 31st.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, they had
From
that
the
shit for like 1 month.
yeah. I watched I watched Despicable Me on there the other day. It's really I had a very good time.
I like Steve Carell.
Yeah. The movie's pretty good. And an A, B, and a C plot, and it balanced them all pretty fucking well. Pretty fucking well for a kids movie. Just Illumination was pretty good at writing back then, but they made other things.
I hope. I'm gonna eat the CEO of Illuminati.
Chris Melandravanaffi.
He sounds ethnic. Yummy.
I don't know what he is. He looks like a white ball. He kind of looks like Gru. Now that I'm thinking about it, he looks a lot like
Euro,
Gru.
Euro trash.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh hey, yeah. Apparently, Illumination is a natively French studio. That's why the first Despicable Me looks like that. Like it looks good, but it's kind of cheap looking. Yeah. So when Illumination popped off, the animation industry in general, and then France popped off, and apparently their movies are just fucking the tits better than ours. But I don't know. Even their dubs are better, I
It's,
hear.
it's probably because of our fucking money we give them.
Yeah. Only thing that sucks about French people is they don't like to shave, dude. But they're all lovers, so they all got their pubic hair in each other's teeth. It's nasty.
I like that.
Okay.
No armpit hair though. I'm not an armpit hair guy. I can
I'm not
tolerate
either.
it, but it is distracting.
I I don't, it's one of those things where it's like you could say like my armpit hair is beautiful, but it's like okay, first off, no, it's not. But you're allowed to think it is. But even if you're like arguing that you just don't want to shave it off, it's like it's more convenient to have it shaved. You use way less deodorant when you don't got fucking hair everywhere under there. And it
Yeah,
doesn't
and
look
then it's
weird.
like, and then I'm the fucking bad guy. It's like, why don't you shave your armpit hair? It's like I don't wear fucking tube tops. I wear normal t-shirts like a normal
Yeah.
person. What are
And
you talking about?
you'll never see my armpit hair either because it's shaved or because I know that you can't see it.
You'll never see my armpit hair because I wear normal clothes and I would be scared to get in the shower with you, bitch. Not you. The imaginary woman I'm talking to.
Hopefully she's watching this video.
Hopefully not. I just called her a bitch, dude.
I don't
Hey,
think that bothers her.
I hope it bothers her. I want to have something to say when I'm mad.
I like
Bitch.
I like Adam's thing that he says to Latina women where it's like, are all Latina women bipolar? It always makes him mad. Makes him really mad. It's a good bit.
I wish I had one like that because I encounter a lot of African American women on Outlast Trials.
Hell yeah.
And it's kind of crazy too because you can hear their kids in the background. It's like you're playing this on a TV right now, like in front of. It's like you can check what console they're on and shit, or if they're on like a PC. It's like they'll have an Xbox, and I can hear myself echoing on their mic, and I can hear their kids in the background. It's like, dude, I could just scream so many crazy things.
Their
They wouldn't
lives
know
would be
what to do.
changed.
Yeah. Or the kid could look at the TV and see someone's legs getting cut off, and then that starts something.
God,
That
God,
starts something, I'll tell you that.
God, like
Uh, yeah, I like good guy. Dude, there was this one time I was playing with I don't know, I have a way of getting around this where it's like whenever a chick sounds hot on a video game, I assume she's ugly. That's how I get around this. And, like, that's how I get around being like, hot girl in a game. It's just like, nope, she's ugly. I don't care how hot her voice is. She's 2 out of 10. but just for having something in common with me, such as playing Outlast Trials. But I was playing with this lady one time, and right before I was about to start the trial, she's like, "Can I order Domino's pizza for my kids?" It's like 3 a.m. It's like 3 a.m. and it's like she didn't have like an accent or nothing, so it's like, where the fuck could you be right now? Where like you're ordering Domino's at like 3 a.m.
For
and
you and
then
your kids.
yeah, and then she was just like making weird decisions. The more I think back on it, as it was happening, I was just like, I was just on my phone, so I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Um, because I waited, because I was trying to get more people in the lobby. I was trying to get a 4 stack, bruh.
Hell
But
yeah.
if I get a 4 stack and then one of them's AFK,
Yeah.
if you have a girl in your lobby, then your 4 stack never leaves. That's a trick. That's a tip and a trick. Okay. But she was saying like she was talking to her kids and saying shit like and they're like young, so she's asking what size pizza do you want, and the kid's like large, and she's like, are you even gonna eat all of that? And he's like, yeah, and she's like, okay, and then he's like, and I want pepperoni on it, and she's like, you don't even like pepperoni on pizza, and he's like, yeah, I do, and she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, and she's like, okay, and it's like, why are you doing this? Why are you setting up fucking problems?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? But also, that is like a tightrope too, because imagine, imagine the kid actually did want to try pepperoni, and then like it doesn't get pepperoni, it gets fucking cheese. Dude, the spaz would be just as otherworldly. So it's like no matter what, you're kind of fucked in that scenario. It's like, okay, do you want breadsticks? And I'm like, okay, how fat are these fucking kids? What are you doing? How much? Because she bought like a pizza for herself too, and
Oh my
it's
god.
like, yo, these kids are like,
Do
they
you remember what
sound
day
very
it was?
young, so it's like, huh?
Do you remember what day it was? Like day of the week?
Oh man. I think it was somewhere in the weekday. Yeah,
Maybe like a Friday. Like going into a Friday or something like that.
I don't know, cause I remember. No, I for some reason I think it was like the middle of the week.
Well, I'm saying like what if like they had that like day off from school and their mom was like, we could stay up all night and you and your sister can go run around in the kitchen and play with silverware while I play Outlast Trials, and if you guys are up until 3, you guys get pizza. But they were just so tired they didn't really sound enthusiastic. They sounded like really like dour, you know? Maybe this is
I
actually a
mean,
beautiful memory that you stumbled upon. Like these kids are gonna look back on this and be like, our mom was so fucking cool. She let us stay up on our night off from school. We ate pizza at 3 a.m.
I watch gore on the TV.
Yeah, and watch Cor on the watch mom saw a man's shins off in half. But even then, those kids are probably like, I watched Telefile. It wasn't even like that scary. I don't even know what a vagina is or what
Yeah,
that
dude.
hurts.
I Even though my family was kind of like that, where they would rule with fear and show me scary movies to like ward me off from places. Um, I don't recommend that as a parenting
I
technique
don't
though. I
either.
don't think you should. Yeah, like,
I don't either, but I
dude,
know some do it and it doesn't work out terribly for them. That's why I mentioned it as a possibility. If you're
yeah, but
about to raise your kid, don't let him watch Terrifier. Don't do that.
it's like smoking, where it's like, lung cancer is never gonna happen to me, and then it happens to you and you die, and then it's
Yeah.
like, oh, if I show my kids scary movies, nothing's gonna happen to me, and then there's a fucking dead raccoon skinned on your head, and you have a son
Yeah.
with a podcast that eats people.
Your son was like, well, the guy in that movie was ripping the legs off of cockroaches and he had a cool mask. So maybe if I rip the legs off of cockroaches, I'll get a cool mask. And I'll pin him to my
Dude,
board.
I never picked up on shit like that, but when I was younger, I would like put toothpicks in my fucking things to be Wolverine. I would do that shit a lot, dude. It was
Tight.
so sick. And then
Tight.
and then you run around, maybe bump into a wall, and you just stab your hand. And you're like, fuck, damn it, that
I,
hurt.
I have a core memory when I was a kid that I had a plastic cup. It was like a plastic sauce cup, like the little tiny 4 ounce ones. And I had it and I was holding it like this, and the bottom was like right here. And I really wanted, for some reason, I don't know why, I really wanted a hole in the center of it. So I took out a pencil and I was wiggling it into the bottom of this cup. And then I went too far and I stabbed the middle of my hand. And the it was like a number two pencil too. And this big giant chunk of lead got lost in my hand. And I took it to the bathroom. I was crying because it was bleeding. But then when I saw the little black bump in my hand, I started panicking because I knew if there was a little black bump in my hand, that somebody was going to be holding my hand, somebody was going to be getting in there with tweezers, and one of them was going to be yelling at me. I'm talking about my mom and dad. And I just knew that was going to happen. And surely enough, when I couldn't hide anymore, that I had a giant hole in the middle of my hand with a piece of lead in my hand, and I really didn't want to explain what I was doing because they were going to be like, "What were you doing?" And because I didn't know why I wanted a hole, even at the time, because I didn't know why I wanted a hole in the middle of the sauce cup, I just wanted to do it. I was going to say I don't know, and I know whenever I say I don't know and they're stressed out, that's not, they don't like that at all, and they respond as such. And surely enough, 10 minutes later, they were holding out my hand and getting the lead out. It's out now, and I don't even think you could see the hole anymore, but that's something. That's something that happened in my life that was very significant to me emotionally, but I don't think it ever affects a single thing in my entire life. I've never done that again, so I guess it did that. But
Dude, one time there were like two dirt piles in the playground near the house I grew up in. And they were just two dirt piles. They were pretty close to each other. It was like mulchy too. And I had like one of those things, like the gardening claws or something like that, where you do that and you pull, to
yeah,
dig up. Yeah.
I know
And
what you're talking about. Yeah.
I was planking midair horizontally on the piles, like my legs are on one pile, my hands are on the other, and I had one of those things, and I was just like doing that, and I fucking hit the shit out of my hand, and I was like, fuck, and I went home. Dude, it was not cool. I thought I was gonna die kind of because there was like a speck of dirt in the wound, and I thought that would instantly like, oh, I'm gonna get an infection, I'm gonna die, and there's no way to handle this. Turns out I'm good. I survived. Well, I obviously was gonna survive that, but I ate a little battery one time.
Phew, that's
I
really
consumed one.
dangerous. It's really dangerous.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I just had it in my mouth. I was very young, and I was just like, just playing around with it in my mouth, and then, cause I was in the car waiting for my mom to come back. She went to the gas station to like get a drink, and I swallowed it, and then I said nothing.
Nothing ever happened.
No, nothing.
Maybe
I
it must have landed like on a piece of bread and just like stuck its way
Yeah,
out. It's a
hundred
miracle.
percent.
It's a fucking miracle.
Yeah, because I didn't realize how bad it was until I saw a video of like someone putting one of those batteries like
On a
in a
piece of
slice of
ham.
ham.
Yeah, and they kind of
Yeah.
tapped in water and it burned a hole through the plate. God,
Yeah,
really
that's
fucking
not good.
scary.
Yeah, but I'm a I'm a fucking beast, bro. I am a
Fucking beast.
beast. I almost
I,
drowned one time,
oh yeah?
like twice actually. Well, I I have Asian cousins, and
Really?
one time, yes, and
Oh,
one time when I was like 4, I was on a dock at the beach ready to get on a boat, and then my Asian cousins were standing next to me, and my dad was like near, and they see my mom bringing the dog up to the beach, and they like got so scared that they pushed me like in between the boat and the dock. And I almost died, dude. There was so many. Now that I think about it, I've almost died like too many times. I think I'm good until I'm like 106 now. I think I am good, but I
yeah, you
almost
got.
drowned there.
That's really scary.
Th- Yeah,
Sorry, were you
I
about to
kind of
elaborate
remember it.
more?
Well, I have another story of almost drowning.
Wait,
I was a good swimmer. Yeah, go ahead.
can I tell my story about how I thought I was going? I like came
I came to terms with death when I was like 11, when I thought I was going to die, but I didn't. Have I told that on this show?
No.
Dude, I was at my friend's house. His name was Dakota, and he always had he kept moving around the neighborhood a lot for some reason. But he always lived in like really interesting houses. They were always like really tall. They were always built by his dad. They were built on like these weird, like not basements, but like these weird like base crawl spaces. You know, like in The Visit, they have like that crawl space that's like above ground, underneath the house, like on those. With just like tall like fences everywhere, and his dad worked in like concrete, so the backyard was just like a big workshop. It was interesting. We were over his birthday party one time, and we were doing circles. We were running around the house, and uh, like in the front yard of his house was this giant tree with a bunch of roots that went all over the dirt, the really hard, thick, tightly packed dirt. And we were running circles around the house, and I tripped on a root. And when I hit the floor, a root hit me in the middle right here on my chest really, really hard, and it knocked the wind out of me. But because
Oh.
I had never gotten the wind knocked out of me before, have you ever had the wind knocked out of you? It is,
I
yeah.
was a hard player.
It it is such an odd felt because you never realize that there's always air in your chest. Even when you exhale all your air, you still got some in there. When you're like out, it feels fucking off. Like it feels very, very wrong.
Yeah.
And
Oh
this
god.
feeling hit me when I was 11, like a fucking ton of bricks. And I was sitting there and I was like, this is 100% because because my thing was it wasn't painful, which is why I thought I was dying because I had already been told a fun fact that your brain will fit like obviously if somebody's sawing your leg off, you're gonna feel that. But when you're like when you're dying, your brain floods itself with all these good feeling chemicals to make you feel good when you die, so your muscles aren't fucked up and tense. And I knew death wasn't gonna be totally pain, or I had this concept in my head that death wasn't gonna be totally painful. So when I got the wind knocked out of me and I felt it, I was like 100%. I'm like, oh, I'm about to die. Like it's happening right now. And I remember I had maybe 10 seconds to like, I told myself, I was like, I probably got maybe 10 seconds to think, but I don't know how much longer. And I was having these thoughts really quick because it was like, it's happening now. And I remember it was like, fuck, I've watched TV before. There's supposed to be one right religion, and I didn't know which one to pick. So I thought to myself, I was like, let me think of as many as I can right now, and hopefully I'll remember. And this is what I'm swear to God, this is what I thought. And I was like, on my way up, I'll count them, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and that'll be my answer. Because I never read the Bible, and my mom, because my parents raised me to believe in God, but we don't have a religion. So I didn't know what I was like. I knew nothing about any of them. I was like, as far as my concern, they're all the exact same thing. They're just written in different languages. Like I didn't know what the difference between any of them was. So I was like, it's gonna be A, B, and C. If I answer wrong, fuck, I'm gonna go to hell. And I was too young to even knew what hell was. I just knew it was bad. Um, and then I didn't die. I started breathing, and I was like, oh, that's called getting the wind knocked out of you. And then also later that day, I cut my left nipple, that was a weird thing that happened. That was me when I was 11.
That's a, I like this little life. Dude,
TikTok, dude.
that's so funny.
Thank
Getting the
you.
wind knocked out of you is so fucking funny. Just like you really think you're gonna die for a
It
little
feel
bit.
it actually it feels like it every time. Like I've had it happen once before, and I was like, oh, it's happening again. Like I'm gonna die. Like it does feel like that.
I haven't had it happen in a very long time. I'm not a hard player anymore. I'm a soft player now, dude. I just play with my balls, dude. But back then, I would be jumping off the playset, just landing on my back, just like it would be like that gif from Stranger Things of Will just like shaking in the twigs and shit.
It's fucking funny.
That was me every time, dude. Dude, getting stung by a bee, that fucked me up. One time in like fifth grade, a bee went up my sleeve, and I was like, I only have one way out of this. So I just started like crushing
Oh
everywhere in
my
my
God.
arm to kill it, and it worked. It fucking worked. In fact, I never even found the beat.
Oh my God.
I don't know where it ever went.
You absorbed it into your skin.
I do have powers like that though. Like, all jokes aside, I do have powers.
Dude, I remember I have another core memory. When I was a very young kid, I would always be very bored around my house because we didn't have cable or satellite. We just had it in my mom and dad's room, but I never wanted to watch what they wanted to watch. And I didn't have a room as a kid. My brother and sister each had a room, but I would just sleep in the living room on like a pallet of like blankets, because our house just didn't have enough rooms, and it was close to the air conditioner, and I needed clean air, and I didn't have a bed. So I don't know why I'm telling you all this, but I would often when I was bored because I didn't really have anything. I remember I shoved scrambled eggs into my PlayStation 1, so I just didn't have, I didn't have anything to fucking do. What are you fucking doing? What is that? What was that?
Nothing.
I'm fucking curious
What?
now. Oh, is your fucking cable,
What?
you fucking sly little cocksucker. It's your fucking headphone cable. So,
Sorry.
so fucking anyways, um, one thing I would do when I was bored is I would like to think, and while I thunk, I'd like to pace around the house. Like I'd like to go around the living room and then down in my hall, down the hall, and then in my parents' room and around, and then go back. And I just like to do that for like an hour and think about things. Um, Maybe sometimes listen to music. And I remember every once in a while when I would go into my parents' room, my mom would ask me for a hug. So when I was doing my rounds, my mom was like, "Can you give me a hug?" And I walked over, and I remember I stepped, and my foot immediately felt like burning pain sensation. And I looked on the bottom of my foot, and I had stepped. I don't know how this happened. There was a bee on the floor that was curled up, stinger up, and it stung me. I stepped on its stinger up first, and it hurt so bad that I kicked my foot around so bad that the bee was completely it was a fucking gray stain on the floor. But there was still a fucking stinger in my foot, and because I was swinging it around, I was swinging it further into my foot. Um, and then my parents held down my foot as they were trying to dig the stinger out. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, there are a lot of childhood stories about me just getting shit stuck in my body and my parents having to rip it out of me. Like it's happened a lot during this is a fucking how did that happen? I wasn't even like a very adventurous kid. I go outside like a decent amount, but I just always be getting fucking shit that's really not supposed to be in my body gets fucking all the way up in there. God, that hasn't happened in so long.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude. I haven't encountered a bee in a while. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm holding this up to let us know that we're 4 minutes to 4 hours, and I did want to go to bed by 3 a.m., which it's about 2:52 right now. So four
All right.
minutes. Are there any other wrapped up final thoughts for honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't get to cover the insane work day that I had the other day, but I'll talk about it another time. Other than that, I think this might have been probably the best episode I think ever.
Really? Okay.
I think this is my favorite episode ever. Like last one was pretty good,
Yes.
but this one, I feel like the segments were so clear and defined. That shit was engaging, dude. We
I had
wrapped
to
up.
work. I had to work through some rough parts, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, we gotta straighten this out. What parts of this were rough to you? Because I thought all of that was great, except for maybe like two or three things I said.
I just remember my feelings.
So about what? I want to hear them.
I don't know. I feel like I said evil things.
You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't
So
even, you didn't even, I shared the kind of porn I watch. You didn't even say yours.
I
That's how not you did it. How much
I
not you did
did.
it.
I have talked about jerking off with Indians and T-porn before. I've
This
covered
is
my
true.
darkest.
I'm not even lying. That's not dark. I really don't think that's dark. It's like level three
I'm
on like a 7 level scale of like
I'm deep in
degeneracy.
the darkness. I'm deep in the
I
dark.
I don't think it's that dark. I think it gets quite darker out there, my friend. I really do.
I'm a monster.
You're a fucked up piece of shit,
Uh,
motherfucker.
I'm I'm like Euphoria, dude. I'm deep darkness. You can't handle the truth. I'm just like that. I'm just like that. I got haters. I got haters. I got haters. Yeah, let's go. Yo.
You're fucking funny, dude. Dude, have you thought about doing stand up?
Yeah, and I fucking did stand up
Yeah,
one
you
time and I
did.
was dog shit and
It
I
wasn't
refused to show
bad.
anyone the footage.
It wasn't that
You've
bad.
seen it?
No, but it wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was actually bad. It
Can I
was
tell you
actually
something?
bad. What?
You won't see it now, but you'll see it in editing. But this entire episode, your headphones have blended into the color of your hair in just a way where it makes it look like you kind of have like a Lord Farquaad haircut. Like
I
it's like,
noticed that too. I actually
yes,
noticed that too.
that is
And
remarkable.
I was thinking about how I'm gonna have to fight against that because I know some fucking bitches on TikTok are gonna be sending pictures
Well,
of Will crying in from Stranger Things in the window, and it's like, oh my god, do
well,
you
now,
know anything, you weird bitches?
well, now they are
Sorry,
because you told them that. Because you keep calling
I don't
them
care
fuck.
about the Streisand effect.
Sure, yeah, okay, sure.
What?
Nothing, nothing, nothing at all. It's just not. It's nothing.
You know the Streisand effect, right? Or are
I,
you
I know the Streisand effect. I don't remember the
explain it?
Streisand effect,
No.
but I don't want you to explain it to me again, and I don't want to go through the effort of remembering it. I just want to pretend like I know what's happening.
Dude, they're never gonna get us. They're gonna try to get us. They're never gonna get us.
They can't
We're
get
gonna
us. Look,
stay away from the elite.
from the what?
From the elite, dude. We're gonna be saved from the elite.
You mean we're gonna be poor forever?
Yeah, but the world's gonna change.
Sure, sure. Is that is that gonna be because of us, or are we just gonna give somebody else the credit?
It's gonna be all us. Only
Okay,
us. We're gonna
sure.
save the world. Dude, Guide to Life. That's what we're called. Guide to Life. We're gonna save the world.
Why did I pick that fucking name?
I
I
think
re
it's good. I think it's good, but there's no way to do it on Instagram. Like I tried every way to do Guide to Life. Oh, by the way, I gotta shout that out actually.
Oh yeah?
Our Instagram is wait. Our Instagram username is Brian underscore Dan underscore G2L for Guide to Life.
Hell yeah.
TikTok at Guide to Life 1. Follow us, like our posts. Don't fucking call us gay, please.
Please
I
don't
think
call
that's rude.
me 30,
And
please.
and that's a good way to outwoke someone. If they call you gay, be like, "What's wrong with being gay?
Yeah.
There's why are you making fun of me?
Why would
So
you
what?
ever make fun of a man who likes to suck a good cock?
So you think it's weird and worth making fun of that I'm gay?
Do you
How
like to
weird.
laugh at people who suck penis? Do you think they look funny when they're glocking on penis? Are you
Well, they do.
stupid?
No,
They
they do. They
That's what I'm
actually do.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's impossible. You know how fucking silly you look going oink, oink. It's fucking the most ridiculous thing ever. That's why
Dude, yeah,
dignified
the
people do it
noises.
under the covers.
I'm under the covers, right, dude.
Dude, you kind of look
I'm
as
getting
snug as a bug as
such
a
nice
rug and a
head right now.
bug, dude. You gotta look good, dude.
I'm getting throat right now.
Oh, really? Can you tell her I said
Yeah, dude.
hi?
No, why would
What
I?
the
No,
fuck? Please.
no, because then she's gonna feel like she has to respond, and
No,
then
she
she
doesn't.
doesn't, and then she wasn't,
Tell her I don't.
and then she
Tell,
wouldn't want to.
what the fuck, man? You made me feel bad.
She's not supposed to know that I'm telling everyone that she's sucking my dick.
She's
She's not
fucking
supposed
right.
to know that.
She's fucking right there.
Oh, no. I watched the tape and there was a ring in it and then a bitch started crawling out the well. Or wait, no, that's The Grudge. No, The Grudge is the one where the bitch is in the bed. Whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, The Grudge is better.
Is
Yeah,
it?
I watched The Grudge.
The,
What? Yeah, it honestly is. It scares me more. It scares me way more.
way more.
Yeah, the noise the bitch makes. I need to fix that about myself. Not all women are bitches, but all bitches are women.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The rule of thumb. Hell yeah, dude. Wait,
The rule
dude.
of thumb comes from hitting women with sticks. Psych. Yo,
Put that in quotes on the site, dude. That's the guide to life.
that's the guide to life. Get a stick. If it's bigger than your thumb, don't hit your bae with it.
If it's smaller than your thumb, hit your dick with it.
And shove it up your hairy asshole until it pulls all the fucking hairs out.
And then nair around the stick, and then get a stick-shaped patch of hair on your ass.
I do want to get Nair. I want to get Nair and just fucking
I've
not on
used
my
it.
dick in my butthole, but like I
I've
just want
used
to.
it. It's worked.
How long does the hair stay gone? Does it stay
It
gone forever?
so what it does is it chemically singes your hair like flush with your skin so that it won't like get ingrown, but it won't be visible as like stubble. And then it'll take measures to make sure that hair doesn't grow back for longer, but it won't get rid of that hair permanently. It chemically burns it in a way to where like if you could shave again, but you'll shave way lighter because there'll be way less like hair on to skin ratio to worry about. But the hair will come back if you like leave it for long enough to heal.
I'm gonna just get different chemicals and just fucking burn my neck off. Get the neck beard out
Well,
of the way.
This is something I don't know if people talk about often enough. Nair is actually very dangerous. You have to put it on your skin without rubbing it in, which is also why people do it in the shower because when you get it off, you can't wipe it off because if you wipe it into your skin, the Nair will stay in, and it will actually because I did fuck it up a little bit. It will actually just leave a big fucking red like an actual like chemical burn on your skin, and it hurts. Um. It's not hard to like avoid that. I mean, it's not hard to like it's not yeah, no, I said that right. It's not hard to avoid that. Just don't be like retarded your hair down like a little bit. Like if I was dealing like with my beard hair, like I would put it on there and it would disintegrate away, but then I'd have to put it on again, and then any part that was touching my skin that was in contact with my skin for longer than 6 minutes, it would just fucking singe it. It would like sear like red fucking with a blister and shit. It's fucking nuts. Magical little thing.
One time I used icy hot as lube to jerk off.
I did it once with Vicks Vapor Rub.
It kind of felt interesting. I wasn't into it, but I'm sure there's people that are like, yeah, I need icy hot to jerk off. There's gotta be.
I imagine there is. I remember I remember as when I was a wee lad and I was exploring taking care of myself. Um there's this ad that popped up on Amazon and it was called like warming massage lube and then my fucking big ass bright ass light bulb I go, women's mouths are warm, and if I had warming lube, it would feel like a woman's mouth. So I bought it. And gotta say, it was just icy hot, but it was just the hot, and it didn't feel good. Um, Actually, kind of just felt like watered down Vicks Vapor Rub. Didn't love it, not at all. Um, and now I just dig holes in the ground and do it that way. It's the good old fashioned.
There needs to be a logo on lotions with like a dick on it that says "Do not jerk off with this." There needs to be a logo for that because a lot of, listen, I won't fall for the icy hot again, but someone else will. Someone will be taken down by the icy hot. They're gonna have to like get in the shower and fucking on the knob the whole time to keep your dick in proportion. And that's just not good. Bro, imagine icy hot in the pussy.
Ugh.
And drum roll, this week's episode was sponsored by fucking Icy Hot.
Icy hot.
Fucking Icy Hot.
By fucking the icy hot.
Fuck
So,
the Icy Hot.
fuck yeah, dude.
Actually, yeah. Shaquille O'Neal, sponsor us.
We could get him on here. We actually could if we wanted to. We could only get him for 30 minutes, but we could do it.
But yeah, we just need like 40K.
If we ask him on the weekends that he DJs for Anime Con, that's real, by the way. When we ask him if he'd probably say yes. He probably would.
Shaq, do you have Discord? Oh
Please.
yeah, I do.
Yes, I do. I love Discord. Discord is
Scan.
my favorite place
I
to talk
nurture
to
my
my
skin.
kids. I like to
I
share
nurture my
media.
skin.
I like to, what?
I nurture my skin.
Is
That's what he
that
said in the Icy Hot commercials.
that's a weird thing to say about icy hot. It's not like lotion. It's like that's what you put on if like your back hurts and you want it to stop hurting, but you can't get painkillers anymore because your doctor cut you off. Sorry.
Which, by the way, fuck doctors for that.
Fuck
How are you gonna
doctor.
get me addicted to Xanax and then take them away from me, punk
Dude,
ass?
just like literally just like limit how much drugs we could have like in a allotted period of time. Like if you don't want people taking a million Vyvanse, just give them 30 a month and say, have fun, one a day. Like you know what I mean? Or 30 in one day
Yeah.
because you earned it. Just like let them do it. Everyone likes to get high.
And bring back Quaaludes.
Ah,
I
fucking
want to know.
Quaalude. I want to know what Quaaludes are, like what they make you feel, how they make you feel, make you, you know, anything.
Apparently incredible. We gotta hit up Mexicans because apparently they have synthetic
Do
Quaaludes.
they really? Are they
You
good?
want probably got fentanyl in it. You want to try fentanyl?
Mm, maybe close to the finish line, but probably not anytime soon. Just to say I did it.
Pussy.
What do you mean, pussy? Fuck you. I know what order to do them in.
Let's take fentanyl tomorrow.
I don't want to go straight to fentanyl because that's the cap. Once you do that, the rest of them seem like pussy shit.
Then just well start
Also,
by like snorting fentanyl and then start injecting it. And then
I,
that's level 1, level 2.
I heard fentanyl's kind of stinky. It doesn't taste or smell very good. It's like sucking on a penny. It's like that plus like a mushroom, like a raw mushroom. It's just nasty.
Well, fentanyl tasted good. I would definitely overdose.
You don't even need it to taste good to overdose. That's how good it is.
Yeah. We
Actually, I
should
hear it's actually kind of garbage,
yeah.
but that's what because here's the problem is the people who do fentanyl they say it's the fucking best, and then Kyrgyzstan, who's a when they talk about drugs, they tell you how good they are. Like they sell you on them before they tell you why they're terrible for you. They couldn't even make fentanyl look good because it's just like opiates, but it like lasts like barely anywhere near as long, and you never get the same high as the first time. It's like it's literally like if the hottest prostitute in the world walked in your room, sucked your dick for 3 seconds, made you come and left. But like there was no build up, there was no like she literally ran in, sucked your cock till you came for 3 seconds straight and then left. Like it's bad. But they just want that all the time. And it's like, dude, just
it
I don't do something else. Another one. There's plenty of drugs that are easier and better to get than that. But that's so fucking cheap. So cheap.
if 3 seconds is the metric it takes her to make me come, apparently, I'm coming before she even walks in the door.
Oh, like it's a brain response. But no,
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
forces it out of you. She like you don't see it. It looks just like normal dick sucking, but maybe she has like a mosquito needle that goes down and gets the load immediately, and then she leaves. So it's
She's
like
got the fucking
she gets
the alien second mount.
yeah, she gets it out faster than you can come, is what I'm saying. So it's like if you came on your own, it'd still take you a normal amount of time. But if it was her, it'd be so quick you wouldn't even know. You'd be like, fuck, already happened. Be like a memory. Be like, I remember
I would
coming.
be mad. I would be mad if I would be mad if I fucked an alien, but it pretended to be a human. I would prefer if like I knew it was an alien.
What if it looked like a velociraptor? Or do you just want it to look like a human but act like an alien?
I want it to look like what it's fucking supposed to look like. I don't want it to look like
What
I don't want a shapeshifter alien to fuck.
But what if it,
Unless, well, for the second time I fuck an alien, I'll let it shapeshift and I'll like pick the person.
what if it looks like a velociraptor person? What if it's like a weird leathery dinosaur thing?
I've seen those on TikTok, and I would be like, "Fuck no."
What if it's ready for you, even if you're not ready for it?
Then I guess I'm getting raped.
That sucks. Angie J from Mice for Pound Life, season 7, episode 19. That's a perfect full circle. I'm saying that because
Let's
I'm
go.
really tired. It's
Yeah,
4:30. It's 4:13. 4 hours and 14 minutes. It's not a bad episode.
let's go.
You're pretty
Let's
good.
go.
All right,
Ah.
I'm gonna go suck on a cough drop and piss my bed. See ya.